Good morning. Over. Or whatever the fuck this is. Good morning. Who's here? We got people on Twitch. I can't read Japanese. Yatagarasu. Hello. On YouTube, we have more people. Riding Hood, Canada, PCU, Irma, Cat, Duskblight, Raven, Joe, Lapis, Bellhound, Lamp. Alright, that's enough of that. That's so annoying. You didn't say over, so we're not responding. I see how it is. How are you guys doing? I just remember something. No, that's not what I wanted to open. Get out of here. Woke up early for this. Let's go! Thank you. I appreciate you waking up early for this. Hey, Night Alice. Hungry? Me too, kinda. But I'm like, imagine having food. Alright, now I can do it from here. I realized I haven't gifted my membership this month, and the month is over, so I'm just gonna send all 10 of them now. So congratulations to Irma! Aki. Financial crisis! Abel Castillo. Usachiha. 5 more. Yippee! Who gets him now? Who gets the other 5? Lamp! Alan! Smile! Seiya? Oh my god. And Karala. Will you look at that? Emma got the Clocky skin and then the membership. Yeah, can you believe it? Insane. And yeah, Alan got it too. So everyone is welcome. All new members. I'm gonna be doing a karaoke stream tomorrow. Everyone is welcome to get your ears to bleed. You have been warned. A whole building is gonna fall on me next year with how lucky I am at the end of this year. Now! Why did I got what did I get of collectibles? Oh yeah, I got portraits. Got the Leva portrait. And the Leva frame. And the Leva thingy. Nice. Oh, I really like the quote from the Leva weapon. Oh hey, it's different on the other side. That's cool. I mean, slightly. Imagine Cruz sweating after the Generation Leva pool run. Yeah. Yeah, I pulled for them on Thursday night, which will be Friday morning for some. And insane stuff happened. I need to make a clip of that. I would love to make a clip of that, but I'm so bad at making clips. Maybe I'll go through the effort since I'll have some time tomorrow, since I'm not starting stream early. Because crazy stuff happened. So you know, I had Leva guaranteed for my Lind pools, since I got like Lind and Tololo in the same pool, and I got Tololo after Lind. So I had Leva guaranteed, but she still took me like 70 pulls. Then I went to pull for her weapon, and I got it in 20 pulls. Then I still had like 8k pieces, collapse pieces, I think. So I was like, you know what? Let's go all in. And I went to the Lena banner. I click on the 10 pull. And I get her on the first 10 pull. So I was like, there's no fucking way. So I go to the Lena weapon banner. Click on the 10 pull. I get her weapon. I was screaming. Like punching my table. Which the people that come often will know. This is not something I do that often. But it was absolutely insane. It was absolute insanity. Deserve luck. Thank you, thank you. And then I proceeded to max Leva, marry her, explore the crew deck, and I didn't read anything of the story, so we're gonna be starting today. So now I'm scared for my future row pools. And you know, someone that is coming next, or that should be coming sometime next, that is also tangentially related to 404, I guess. Wink, wink. I saw the bottom of your pool. Truly a loyal OMP blessing of luck. Thank you. Lunasia must have a smile on that pools. Thank you, Lunasia, for blessing my pools. You better get all you can today because it's a long story. Yeah, I heard that. So I'm like, we're not gonna yap too much. I'm just going through my good new thingies. I don't know who you might be talking about. Yeah, it is a mystery, isn't it? Complete mystery. Who will I be talking about? No idea, no clue. I'm probably gonna do the bike minigames to begin with, though, because I haven't done the new ones, and maybe I'll go into the crew deck just to pull, because you know, gotta keep testing that streamer luck. See if still hasn't gone away. But yeah, I have the Twitch drops active for those that have Twitch and that have linked their accounts. So if you want Twitch drops, head over to the Twitch stream, or at least leave it open. I don't know. I'm not sure how Twitch detects your view one time, but you know, it's there if you need it, if you want the drops. But yeah, with all that said, let me just quickly check Discord, see that I don't have any important messages. Oh, you want the glasses off? I'll take them off. I still haven't activated the automatic thing, can you tell? Give me 1 second. Do-do-do. All right. All right. Let me have the glasses. Minus scratch, a skill issue. She got the glasses so no one can see what she's looking at. Leva flat chest. I need you to draw that now, Joe. Now that you've spoken it into the world, you need to art it. It is now your duty to get that done. But yeah, I do have the game open because I was farming. So let's get to it. Look, yes, always looking respectfully, of course. But yeah, let's go. Let me think how I can include the gay ass line on there. I don't know how. Yeah, that's not too hard to figure out, I think. I was reading the line that I was just mentioning is how do I check the collection? Actually, from here. Here, I think. Yeah. It was on her weapon skin. Emotions in passing. If I bet all my sincerity and dissimulation, would you be willing to walk by my side? I'm like, damn, okay, girl, sheesh, chill out. I still can't believe you managed to pull both sisters and their weapons in one stream. I can't believe it either. But it happened. Gay ass, yeah, she's so gay ass. Let me adjust the volume a little. I had the game too low. Her lines, her bond, or like her affinity lines are so gay ass, fucking gay ass. Like, that's the weapon one. This intricate series of advancing and retreating steps finally leads to a miraculous equilibrium. Her frame. If you want to build a connection with her, you'll have to face your discontent and agreement after losing head-on. And her portrait. Come closer to me, just a little closer, but not too soon, or I might not be able to control myself and eat you up. Like, okay, gay ass. One of the gifts from mail. I did not read it. Now I need to find it. Club case gift. Maybe I haven't gotten it yet because I didn't log in until like Thursday. Club case gift, girl sus gift. Oh, the Thanksgiving one. Oh, this one I didn't read actually. It's been a while, Commander. Did you know? Today is a special day when family members gather under the same roof to celebrate and enjoy delicious food. That's why you were the first person I thought of. After all, family helps each other and support each other. And while I might have played the occasional prank on you, that was simply because you were too cute and made me want to make you smile. Thank you for your acceptance and trust all this time. And thank you for taking care of Lena. I am thoroughly relieved after seeing how happy she is with you. Yes, I also have a little present for you, which I've sent to the storeroom. Don't worry, it's filled with things you like. I guarantee that it won't contain any unexpected surprises. While I can't permanently stay by your side right now, please believe me when I say this. I treasure every moment that I can spend with you, no matter where I might be. Don't pine too much for me, because we'll meet again soon enough. Happy Thanksgiving. Damn! Gay ass! Yeah, that's a gay ass. I know, right? Wait, let me send this to my sister. This is very important. It's very important that I share this with her. Gay ass. Wait, who pinged me? Give me a second. All right. Gay ass. Imagine I'm curating this and then Leva comes. Gay ass, yeah. New vocal sim log, what? The gay ass? Gay ass. Her ass is so gay. I have no proof, but no doubts. But yeah, bike minigame. There was another thing that I read from her that I also was reading that I was like, bro, gay ass. Was it the bootcamp? Oh yeah, the mission is also that she asked you. A couple of days ago, I found an animal rescue shelter in a nearby city. As it happens, they took in a fox recently, a real fox. I don't even know where he snuck out from. A private residence, perhaps, or a ranch of some kind. In any case, the poor thing was all beaten up by the time they found him. I happened to be in the mood to take care of it that day, so I stayed a while to play with it. But as it turns out, it took a shine to me. So I agreed with the staffer's request to go visit it again in a couple of days' time. If you're free, could you keep me company? And then the reply is very cute. Seeing that cute little fox all healed up made me feel surprisingly happy. Perhaps seeing it made me think of myself for a moment, and how once, a long, long time ago, I ran away from everything just like it did. I wonder where it'll go next. The world is a big place, but I hope it'll live on and find its family. Yeah, that's enough of the mashy stuff for now. Saying more will get cringy. No matter what, thank you for spending that day with me. Gay ass. Gay ass. And that fucks me. Yes, exactly. My heart, my soul, real. Alright, let's do the thingies. The foxes in the park are free. You can't just take them. No one can stop you. Just like the pigeons and the ducks. And the geese if you're brave enough. This is like one of the best minigames ever. This on the cat cafe one. It's just so fun. Also, I love just tripping people. Just fucking kill them. Just pushing them off the bike. Oh no, I ran. Like, you gotta be careful with running into walls. Nyom. Yippee! I have a feeling if Kuro played GTA, she'd log onto other motorcyclists and ram them off. I will never. Well, level axing, she makes a difference in chaos. Real. Oh yeah. And now the third one. And I think we'll be done with the bike for today. I still need the Leva short hair skin though, Mika. I really like the music of the stage too. Oh yeah. I'm so good at this. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh yeah. It's that easy. When does this get added to the arcade cabinet? Real. They need to. They need to add it. It's so good. When boosting the back's collision hitbox is slightly increased. Nice. Let's quickly check the crew deck. Make those pulls. And then we'll begin. It's F5. Yeah. Great. Oh, I got some figurines. Got the coffee one. Hoofsec administrative ID. Huh? Can unlock private meeting logs for members of Pole 33 Department of Public Security. Huh? Golden Law figurines. A Deccan and Golden Lion figurine. Lena felt that everyone will need them, so she bought a lot of them. Supposedly their names are inspired by lions. Can unlock private meeting logs for members of Hide for a Fort. Let's go! Crocodile plush. Vix's Cloquet's brand new team deserves a mascot of its own. With that thought in mind, Belka bought large quantities with this plushie doll. Despite being a big ferocious crocodile, it's surprisingly soft and cute. More private meeting logs for members of Hide for a Fort Team A. Let's go! What's this gift? Affiliate gift. What's this? Silken night horns. These solid horns and the drooping veil that adorn them are like the canopy of night slicing through the light of day, inviting you to run in the sweet eternal nocturne. Ah, it's for Andorra's outfit. Okay, okay. Got Captain China jacket skin, it's so much better. Praise cool jackets. Praise cool jackets! How do I get more coins again? Just gotta interact with people? I'll have to check that later. for now, it is Deep Oblivion time. You have those matches in crew deck. Plus 10 collapses is nice, I guess. We take those. We take those. I desperately need them. So, you know, we take those. Just 1 second, I got another. All right. What's up, party people? Hello, Ant. What is up is that we're going to Deep Oblivion now. For real, for real, for real, for real! Is it weird that I find Adori's new skin more adorable than sexy? I feel like the thing with Andoris is that once you know her, it's hard to like find her like overly sexy because she's just too cute. But yeah, let's go! Let's go! I'm excited, guys. I was so excited. This event is voice, so I will mostly be reading, not putting, you know, just like probably putting like half effort into the voices, if at all, because also there will be a lot to read. As you know, my gay ass might just let the leva lines play in its entirety because my gay ass. But I'll try not to because otherwise we're gonna be here fucking forever, so. Time to lock in! Hearty welcome. Having weapons pointed at your head is always a sin, whether in reality or in memories. Hey yo. I'm so excited, guys. Winning the war is nothing more than giving peace a good beginning. After Kalina is besieged by Sexton's squad at ODE-01, the transport pod carrying the powered-down leva is securely placed into a fixed slot. The temporary power source shuts down as the pod is connected to the main circuitry. Hey yo, she's being transported somewhere? Brain function check. Complete. System self-diagnostic. Complete. I love the very robotic voice when they're running diagnostics. Yeah, this is main event, so it's fully voiced. The Lena event is also voiced because it's story relevant. Power supply activated. Remaining power 100%. Accessing neural backup. Connection established. Oh no! Are we gonna get flashbang by deep dive flashbacks? Loading narrow cloud. 5%. 20%. 35%. Amid a steady rainfall, the helicopter carrying Kalina and her party descends slowly on the outskirts of Odessa. Figures waiting at the airfield are magnified and distorted by raindrops clinging to the glass, their faces obscured. They seem utterly undaunted by the gusts stirred up by the rotor blades. Sitting in the back seat, Lena grips her sidearm. Leva, Miss Kalin. I shouldn't read the names, you can understand those. Don't be rash. Mika, I need Leva with this haircut, please. Please, give me a Leva skin. Give me the trailer Leva skin with this haircut. I beg of you. Or just give me the fucking haircut, I'll buy it. Not even a minute. That's just what it be. They will give you it at a high price. I will pay for it. Hey, yikes. But we need it. Look at this pig tomboy. And it suits her. Leva is 45 / Leva is... has been a tomboy. She needs the tomboy look. This is not an opinion. This is a fact. This is canon. I will not accept any contradicting opinions. If you have any contradicting opinion about that, you are factually wrong. That's at least 3 arm squats. The one standing in front looks sort of friendly. The rest... Dear me, when was the last time we got such a warm welcome? Must have been before 2065? This isn't really the best time to reminisce about the past. What else can I do? I don't want to butt heads with their riot shields. Don't you agree, Kalin? Sitting in the co-pilot seat, Leva pulls her gaze back from the window and turns around. You went to hire pity 4 times just for her. You are a real one. Follow my lead. This is Odessa. They won't act rashly. Remember, we're only here to cooperate with their investigation. Lena, put your gun away. The helicopter lands smoothly. Kalina pushes open the cabin door and steps out. You also hit hard pity for the weapon? Oh no, yikes. I am so sorry for you. You do not want to ask about my pools. Do not ask about them. Stay ignorant. The helicopter lands smoothly. Kalina pushes open the cabin door and steps out. The young man standing at the front of the reception team takes an umbrella handed to him, strides forward quickly, and passes it to Lena. Then he stops and extends his right hand to Kalina. Oh hey, you're kinda hot, a little bit. Do you see the video of the VS? Oh no, I haven't. I need to see it. I haven't heard her new VA. I don't think I've heard her in anything else. I am Major Fyodor Andreevich Sokolov of the Odessa Special Security Administration. You may call me Fedya. It's an honor to welcome you, Counselor. I will assist you in adapting to your brief stay here in Odessa. Oh, I forgot also, I wanted to make a little recap, even though I don't know if this continues the story or if it's like parallel with other things. But we were in our way to leave ever since like fucking chapter 6 or something like that. We have... by we I mean Commander Andy Elmo. We have Sextans with us, that is... She's partially working, she has her memory wiped, and now she's pretty robotic. We have the Blue Sphere's body, Also, we pick up a bunch of the dolls, like the 404 A team. A team or B team? I can't remember which one was A and B. But yeah, Springfield and others. Other than that, it has just been little side adventures with some hints dropped here and there. The most recent one that I remember was during Lynn's event, in which they mentioned the UR group, which is making these quote-unquote Gen 3 dolls. Looks like they stole 16 lab technology for the Gen 3 dolls, which is very interesting. Hey, Neko. Oh yeah, so we have both teams, A and B. I will not content us sorting the word blue sphere without the accompanying blight balls. Blight balls. It's been 10 years that are still en route to live, real. Mick and their hot men, also real. Leva shares voice actor with Kuren? Wait, actually, yeah, I knew that. I've actually never heard Kuren, but that is funny for multiple reasons. Anyway. So yeah, this, I'm not sure if it happens, as I said, if it's like after all that. It looks like it might be parallel to all that, and we have like Kalina arriving to Odessa. But we'll see, Anyway, what had this guy say? It's an honor to welcome you, Counselor. I will assist you in adapting to your brief stay here in Odessa. Thank you, Mayor Fedja. Pleased to meet you. Kalina shakes his hand lightly. Fedja then politely but firmly withdraws his hand. The rain is getting heavier. Please, Counselor, you and your subordinates should get in the car. We'll discuss the rest later. Fedja steps graciously aside to make way. Yet even after Kalina and her party have boarded the vehicle, he does not order his subordinates to lower their weapons. The group follows Fedja into a room. Counselor, while on the way here, I have already conveyed the Odessa Oblast government's basic stance. For your personal safety and for the smooth progress of the investigation, I must ask for your full cooperation. Of course, but might I have an audience with the chief? With his testimony and clarification, this misunderstanding about falsified identification codes should be cleared up quickly. I'm sorry, the chief currently has no plans to meet with you, but I will pass along your request. Why are we here there? Why does this sound familiar? The GM. It's getting late, and you and your people have been caught in the rain. Please rest well tonight. My team and I are quartered downstairs. If you need anything, you may call on me at any time. Fedja bows politely and leaves the room. Taking the towel from Leva with a wry smile, Kalina dries her hair as she walks toward the bathroom. Leva, can you bring me a bathrobe in a bit? I'd like to take a shower. Leva walks to the wardrobe. After a short while, the sound of running water comes steadily from the bathroom. This so-called protection during the investigation period is basically house arrest. Leva, you saw it too, didn't you? There are loads of SSA members outside. There are quite a lot, yes. But considering what trouble we, and that other one who already left, stir up back at ODE-01, is to be expected. But it wasn't even our fault. Who could have guessed that the chief will be impersonated by some strange doll? Their chief got replaced without anyone noticing, and instead of going after the culprit, they keep pestering us, the victims.
The code manipulation that doll used was sophisticated enough that even I failed to detect it in time. You can't expect ordinary Oblast technicians to keep up. Leva, you and Colin are both too forgiving. Things got really hairy just the other day. Yes, poor Lena. That's not what I meant.
Lena paces sulkily from the door to the desk, then looks out the window while fussing with the potted plant on the windowsill. I'm kind of confused by the timeline of the events, to be honest, but I think I got it. I think I'm so used to Mika kind of jumping around at times that I just roll with it, and I'm like, at some point, I will understand. At some point, everything will click, and I'll be like, ah, so this is happening, like, in this time frame, I say. And I just don't question it anymore. With a shrug, Leva pulls out a bathrobe from the wardrobe, walks to the window, and draws the curtains. After the Darcher fight during OD Easter 1. Yeah, because I remember we've been... OD Easter 1 was a while ago. Or a while back. The shootout with the police and escape OD Easter 1. Lore-wise, if you mean the events like right now, it should be Deep Oblivion Part 1, Deep Oblivion Part 2, and then Lena's event. But Mika did the funny thing that Mika does sometimes and just drop Lena's event alongside Deep Oblivion Part 1. So, you know, you'll just have to read it before Part 2. She then picks up the tablet on the desk and scrolls through it with her back against the wall.
Anyway, I can't just shrug it off like you can. If we hadn't made it in time that day, Kali would have been gunned down by Odessa's armed police. And now all we get is a perfunctory, sorry or bad, we'll look into it. That mayor just now was also giving us attitude.
Never change, Mika, never change. Please do. Please do for certain things. Like dropping events out of order. Please change in that aspect, Mika.
The chief suture is a major incident after all. It takes time to investigate. And remember, the orders came from above. The people on the ground are just carrying them out. It's not their fault. I don't care. Once their charges are lifted, I'm going straight to Kruger. He'll give them a piece of his mind. It's Director Kruger. Don't forget your manners outside. Haven't I told you before?
Kruger Mansion!
I'm not used to all these formalities. I'll be more careful. Don't be mad, Leva.
The instant switch. Good. Kruger is now director of what? Of Griffin.
Poor Colin still hasn't gotten the chance to get changed or have a proper hot meal. We can't go back to our old quarters. Instead of throwing a tantrum, why don't you help her pick out an outfit from the hotel store?
Leva passes the tablet to Lena.
The clothes they sell here are junk. Better to buy outside. Oh, the signal reception. Realizing that the device only connects to the hotel intranet, Lena's face tenses again. Unbelievable. They're even restricting our network access over something entirely baseless. Lena scrolls irritably, hopping between pages, taps a few times, then hands the tablet back to Leva. Let's go with this one. It's about the same as Kyle's usual style. I've specified the size. He's no director of Nonfa. Oh, he's director of Nonfa? Haha, alright. I thought Intertwine Assault was fierce because 18 days left versus 39. Yeah, no, that's just Mika doing their funny things. Good, she'll like it. Leva glances at the screen, smiling faintly. She walks to the bathroom, knocks softly on the door, and hands in the robe and tablet. Kalin, the robe's by the sink. Your new clothes will arrive soon, so bear with it for just a second. Use the tablet to order dinner. Pick whatever you like.
You are so nice to her. Gay ass.
Alright, got it. A little later, Kalina steps out of the shower, dries herself, and puts on the bathrobe. Her eyes drift toward the device. On the outfit detail page, a line of text reads: 5 hidden cameras, 3 listening devices. Other suits on this floor also under SSA control. Lena found 2 of them.
Damn! They're so good at this, I love this.
Helena quickly types out a string of information on the tablet. Outside the business suit, a hotel staff member rings the doorbell.
100%?
Neural cloud loading complete. Confirmed. Affiliation, Hyde 404. Frame model, dual track DSI 8. I still can't believe she has the same frame. It's been like, what? 12, 13 years for her? She was saying SSA, it reminds me of when she would pronounce Stasia's ecstasy. But I mean, how are you supposed to say SSA? They're just letters. SSA. Imprint model OMP45. Mission ID redacted. Time day redacted. Status ongoing. Weapon control system normal. Terrain DM activated. What's a terrain DM? Cognition NSS activated. Frame warming complete. Visual sphere activated. Lying in the transport pod, Leva opens her eyes. SF is now open source, so I guess finding replacing parts isn't a problem anymore. True. Terrain Dungeon Master. Real, that's how it's gonna be now. Already? I wasn't expecting her on like the first story node. She's awake. A calm voice speaks. The pod lid opens automatically. It's Sopo! It actually says Sopo in the name. Look. Look, guys. It actually says... Let me check. Let me hide the chat for a second. It actually... They actually call her Sopo. It's baby! Evil dog. Yeah, long time no see, 45. Or should I call you Leva now?
She looks so cute with her big ass. Sopo, why are you wearing a 404 jacket? This is literally the UMP45 jacket that they sold a few years ago. This is literally the 404 jacket merch. Like, literally, it is like this. It just has like some extra, like it has like the AR patch, the little AR patch there on the chest. Remember the gay ass comments? I see. Like, why are you wearing that? That's crazy. What are you talking about? It's clearly her jacket. Why are you wearing the 404 OP45 jacket? Like the bandana? The one around her neck? She's always had that. So it's nice that she still keeps it. Obviously merch plug. I can say it. Seeing the two in front of her, Leva waves casually. There she is. I still don't get why she keeps her eye closed in the sprite. Fucking poser. I know your eye works. To our farm. She wants you to look at the scar. Real. Gay ass. She knows girls dig it. I'm girls. As beautiful as the last time we saw her. Aura farming. Real.
I'd heard you two had joined the non-military forces administration. I didn't believe it, but looked like it's true.
Also, she loves having that red MGS Astro arm. Oh yeah, she clearly does.
Long time no see, Rebella, Sopo. Or do you prefer Aero 635 and Sop 2?
I really dig Ro's new design also. She has the VTuber jacket, exposed shoulders. But I really like how they updated her design, but like she's basically still the same. She looks so cute, especially with the hat.
New condoms are fine. Dr. Kruger saw us to distract you. He'll be commanding us remotely while Kalina remains under house arrest.
This is after graduating college. Harold looks scream more of strict academic. You do have a point.
Director Kruger himself? Things really are getting complicated. You didn't run into trouble on the way here, did you? No, but you'd better... I've seriously had enough.
Of what?
Sopa cuts in abruptly. What's wrong?
I love how... She's so nice now, she's so chill! Remember when she hated the AR team's ass? Now look at her. Look at my wife. The character development is insane.
I thought I'd get a chance to spar with Odessa's security mechs, but no dice. I just want to tear one apart and take a good look at every single wire inside. Could the insulation layer be pink? I have to know. Robella, next time, please let me take one apart. Pretty please, just one.
The character development is real. It's so real. The sigh. Staring at Sopo's eager face, Robella sighs heavily, then turns toward Leva, only to see her watching with interest. Are you planning to lie in there all day? The startup sequence should have finished long ago. Oh, you got me. It's rare to have some free time, you see. I was hoping to get a few more minutes of rest. Mind giving me a hand? This spot's a bit cramped. She extends her hand to Robella in a friendly gesture. But in that instant, Robella hesitates. I wonder why! I have a feeling that taking your hand will lead to something unpleasant. She knows. She knows too much. Leva grins knowingly and withdraws her hand. I guess I'll do it myself. She climbs out of the transport pod and stretches leisurely. You're quick. The transfer was completed even earlier than I expected. That's because Kalina gave HQ plenty of notice. The director made timely preparations. According to his orders, we had to swap the transport port right at the Odessa Oblast border, to win the handover between the Oblast government and Nonfa. Smart timing. Probably the only place on the Odessa Keep route where tampering wouldn't look suspicious. Any other crowded stop would have raised eyebrows. And even now, there must still be eyes on me in that transfer vehicle. Exactly. That's why I suggested putting you in a new frame altogether. However, a new frame means a period of adjustment. So the director refused. He wants you on the field as soon as possible. So where is AR-15? In our hearts. So he's the one who rejected it. I owe him thanks. If I became that way and slowed things down, there'd be no point in sending you two at all. Very funny. I just gave you access to the comms channel with the director. He'll brief you personally on the next steps. Personally? Last seen on a trailer, also with short hair. Which I don't trust anymore after they show me Leva with short hair and then took it back. Leva operates a terminal and uses Kruger's encrypted channel. It's dead! Leva, how's your frame doing? Agreeing. Ready for the next mission. Good. I reviewed the incident reports. I'm largely up to speed. I've contacted the Odessa Oblast government through official channels. All I got from them was insufficient evidence, further investigation required. They refused to leave the charges and end the house arrest. They only allowed me one brief call with Kalina.
Our job now is to find evidence that clears Kalina, or leverage to negotiate with the Oblast government. I recommend the former. Leva, you've been in Odessa longer than anyone else here. You know the situation best. I'm appointing you as on-site commander for the duels. Ravella, Sopo, support her in lifting Kalina's restrictions as quickly as possible. Director, one moment, please. Director, based on current intel, the enemy almost certainly possesses highly lethal combat tools. And Leva, in my assessment, her combat skills and preferences make her unsuited for command. Damn, okay. She's just going for her neck, alright. Unsuited for command, alright, I see how it is. Whoa, rude. So that's the impression I left you with in our past missions? This isn't about impressions. I'm raising an objective concern. But maybe while you weren't looking, my combat style changed. Just like your codename. Care to observe a little longer? Your frame hasn't changed. Even with an upgraded narrow cloud, you won't last 3 minutes against a combat duel of that kind of caliber, let alone directing and commanding a squad. That's only your guess. If I'm not mistaken, neither of us has ever actually faced such an enemy, have we? Making judgments without data. That's not very doll-like, is it? While Leva and Ravella's argument reaches an impasse, Sopa suddenly brings her hands together in a loud clap. I've got it! Why don't you two connect to level 2 and have a match right now? Whoever wins gets to be the boss. Beating each other up when we've barely exchanged greetings, that's not a very good show of teamwork. Besides, even if the two of us team up, I thought we could beat you, Sopo. Triad by combat. Still, I don't object to Ravella being the squad leader either. Director, will you reconsider? I've already made myself very clear. Leva knows the situation best. She'll handle on-site command. I dispatched Sopa's backup specifically to cope with the enemy's unknown combat capability. Remember, what you'll be facing isn't just dolls, but also humans. Ravella, you have a better understanding of human habits and psychology. Your specialized electronic warfare module will also let you assist Leva in countering any EW traps that might show up again. As for your concerns, I've already made arrangements. I borrowed that researcher who was with you before, Leibniz, from Persicaria, especially for this mission. She has already started making preparations. Now that you mention it, she did say to meet her in the lab upstairs once Leva finishes putting up. Could it be... Indeed. The place you're in now is actually a covert research facility under Nampa's control. With the help of the staff there, Leibniz will carry out optimizations and adjustments on Leva. Also, Leva, Kalina hinted to me over comms that she had passed you a piece of potentially mission-related intel. Sink it to me later. When your functions are optimized, we'll base our actions on that lead. Contact me anytime if there's an issue. The call ends. Leva shrugs and looks at Ravella, who squirms awkwardly. Don't worry about it. You only raise objections because you care about the work. Besides, your concerns weren't unfounded.
She's so chill! Man. What accepting to yourself that you love your found family does to a motherfucker.
Anyway, even though we didn't know each other before, it has been a long while. I hope we can work together smoothly.
Maybe your fear talking has merit. The character development is real!
Come on, Lemony should be waiting for us. Sobo, load the parts back into the transport pod. Are there Nidos in this? Yes.
They showed up in like, what, like chapter 4 or 5?
The group arrives at the lab where they are supposed to meet Leibniz. Just as they are about to input the entry command, the door opens from inside. A researcher stumbles out with a heap of draft papers in her arms. Oh, careful, you're gonna drop that. Subo darts forward and cuts her just in time, narrowly averting a traffic accident. There's so many people in here.
Mika, please give me nearly real. I was about to say that, Raven. Or brainwaves connected.
Numerous figures are bustling around the lab. Standing at the center with her hands on her hips and her back to the door is a petite woman.
Her voice, oh my god.
You, and you! Throw those empty snack bags on the desk this instant. And you in the corner with the glasses. You think I can't see you? That whole box of model kits behind you. Is it gonna help you draw circuit schematics? If not, get it out of my lab.
Yes, clearly it's gonna help.
And this! She snatches up a mug from the table beside her. The coffee stains in here are thicker than the bottom of the mug. Unless you want your gut flora to look like this, go watch this right now. The researcher who got told off balls from the lab clutching the mug. So, that's the Leibniz we're looking for? I barely woken up and there's already so much work to do. Having received the confirmation, Leva lets out a weary sigh and steps forward. Unbelievable! You're all just like Persica. Messy, sloppy, obsessed with research and nothing else. Taking care of Persica must have been tough, huh? At the sound of Leva's voice, Leibniz spins around sharply. I will never let her hoard an idol. Oh, we've been hoarding idols for a few months now. I am so sorry to tell you. Later, like, She's so confused. What nonsense! Assisting the genius Persica is an absolute honor. Only by entrusting her day-to-day care to someone like me can she focus completely on the most meaningful research.
Oh, she's a simp! I see. I love when even Levi is left speechless, like... Alright.
Alright, you're right. My bad, I apologize. You should apologize to Persica. Leva raises her hands in surrender, and Leibniz's anger finally subsides. Never mind. You must be Leva. Since you're done putting up, let's get down to business right away. I can't afford to delay the task that Persica has entrusted to me. As Robella and Sopa walk over, Leva quietly leans in to whisper to Robella. Why didn't you warn me she's such a big fan of Persica? You didn't ask. I'm sorry. I don't know why that killed me so badly. You're wrong. What are you two whispering about? Nothing. I just remember something else I need your help with. Since we're all here, we might as well brainstorm together. Something else? Persica never mentioned that. But she did tell me to assist you. So go on, tell me. Should we have this conversation somewhere else? They want to get in the way of the cleanup. Leibniz shoots a glare at the researchers who are sighing with relief in secret. You! Don't just stand there! You think I don't know how much trash is piled up in the next lab? Get over there and clean it up. Make sure there isn't a single garbage room left on this floor after tonight. Under her intimidation, the researchers quickly grab their cleaning tools and file out of the lab. I love that she's tiny, she has a squirrel voice, and she still has everyone intimidated. Go off, Queen. Now talk. Leva was not expecting for her to just kick everyone out. Leva pulls up the data Kalina had input into a tablet earlier. I hope this little gift is to your liking, Miss Kalina. I believe it'll help solve your most pressing problem. And then this long string. Some kind of code? It looks like UCS formatting, but not quite. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to ask for details, but someone must have sent it to Kalina. Since she deemed it useful, then the most pressing problem mentioned here must be the Oblast government restricting her freedom, right? Can we trace this under? Our network was already under surveillance by the time we received the message. There's no way to run a normal trace. But if someone could slip this message in unnoticed under those conditions, with that level of skill, they wouldn't leave a trail. Unless they wanted us to find them. Forget it for now. We'll get nowhere chasing ghosts. Leva, let's get your optimization done at the console first. Time's tight, and Mr. Kruger specifically asks that your baseline functions be up to par. For now, I'll only work on the software. Hardware adjustments will have to wait. While the calibrations are underway, I'll also make time to examine this key. If needed, Robala and Sopo can assist me too. Thanks. Any small improvement helps. I don't want to walk onto the field as a squad leader then get one-shotted right away. Small? Don't underestimate me. What do you think Persica sent me here? Come on, I can guarantee at least a 15% boost in your performance after the calibrations. Alright. Sorry, I shouldn't doubt you. Even if you doubt me, don't doubt Persica's judgment. Ever since I joined the lab, Persica... Leibniz marches off toward the console. So that's the bit that offended you, huh? I'm going ahead. Sorry, but you'll have to wait for a bit. Leva's just getting bowled over. Yeah. This is so funny. After Leva leaves, Robella walks over to a nearby workbench and starts sorting through the scattered tools. Her eyes keep constantly drifting toward the console. Sopo, who has been poking around aimlessly, shuffles over demurely. Demurely?
What's wrong, Robella? Is it upset about Leva being the squad leader? You're not the type to fuss over performance.
No, I'm not upset. It's just... I don't quite understand.
Want to talk it out? Don't keep it bottled up.
Oh. Do you still remember the old MP45? For her, Squad 404 and OMP9 were everything. Why would someone like that be willing to set aside 404 to support non-FA operations?
Maybe for the same reason we're here?
No, it's not the same. 404's position has always been complicated. Even if they cooperated at times, they never belonged to Griffin. By ties alone, they should be more inclined to help the commander. Especially after what we went through with M4. Robella treads up without finishing.
Maybe Leva and 404 went through things we don't know about. Robella, you always overthink things. Even if something shady is going on, the IR team isn't so easy to mess with. Relax, come on, smile.
Sopo bounces up to Robella and tucks her cheeks upward. Though she frowns, Robella doesn't resist, and just lets Sopo put her face into a weird smile.
See? Much better. A smiling Robella is way cuter.
Can't win against you. They're still so cute. A while later, with the process set up, Leibniz comes over.
If you got time, why don't you help me look at this code string?
Sopo darts overhead.
I've already run a preliminary description on this string. It wasn't hard. It just used UCAs with another layer of function conversion. But when it unpacks, it's even longer, and doesn't seem to mean anything.
She projects the result on screen.
Could it be a prank? Who knows?
The three of them stare at the output, completely at a loss.
It makes no sense at all.
I don't recognize the fields, but the format feels oddly familiar.
Really? They just look like a messy patchwork of mismatched segments. Worse than the Sanguis junk I rip apart. Well, duh. Sanguis Ferry wasn't 16 lab. They didn't have Persica's continuous maintenance. And ever since they lost Licorice, their dolls had been left to cobble together whatever scraps the mastermind could manage. Exactly! You get it! Their fire control cores and weapon circuitry were completely haphazard. Guns could pop out of anywhere.
Patchwork. Don't tell me. Yeah, Sopo has human hands now. Inspired, Robella scans the output again and again. Okay, AOS. AOS. Oh. Leibniz. Rearrange the decrypted files that contain AOSG in the order of OGAS. Then strip out the characters O, G, A, and S themselves and resend them by the current folder structure.
OGAS? As in that protocol?
Lemon's fingers fly across the keys, rearranging the output.
Isn't this...
Indeed, it's the format of the old Sangbi system backdoor key. But there's an extra numeric block at the end. Was I wrong after all?
I don't think so. This backdoor key format is almost never used anymore. But to have OGAS appear once each, and to end up with exactly one extra number segment after removing them, is way too much of a coincidence.
Whose alarm is ringing? An old-fashioned alarm tone goes off. Leonis pulls a terminal from her coat pocket and shuts it off.
Leva's calibrations are done. Hold on. I hear you found a lead?
Maybe. But even if this is a Sangbi's backdoor key, what does it mean? Sangbi's ferry is gone, and tech built under designs is scattered all over these days.
That's true, but it just so happens we were rerunning into some of those old friends, no?
Have we? Do you mean what happened in ODE01? Ah.
Exactly. Sure, the ones who came to arrest Kalani were Odessa Oblast police, and the imposter doll slipped away. But those nuisances we met on the road, the commander's dolls, Lena and I didn't let them off easy. What, worried?
Oh, she's blushing! She's so cute.
Don't be. Even though ODE01 almost ended up being the commander's final resting place, Lena managed to hand over the electronic ID card just in time. By now, she should be safely back in the yellow zone.
Should?
I didn't have time to confirm it. Not long after sending her off, we came under the protection of Odessa's Oblast government. Sangbi's ferry! I just heard someone mention them. Where are they?
Oh, Sopo. Sopo, who has been messing around at another bench, comes running back over. Most likely in ODE01's security recycling depot. I'll ask the director for confirmation later.
So they're dead, huh? Boring.
Don't worry, we'll run into live once again sooner or later. However, getting into ODE01 won't be easy. Even the director will have trouble giving us official clearance as stowaways. You said it yourself. Official clearance. Tweaking a few access restrictions. I can handle that. Dandelion specifically reminded me before I came.
I see. The director has really sent us a capable helper.
Let me contact him and then we'll head out. Leva claps her hands and whistles cheerfully. What was with that? With that random. My sister sent me a message. Oh, she was reacting to the thing I sent her. Soap is the best, she is. Let me go grab some water because I'm already done with my coffee. And I'm gonna be reading a lot. But I mean, I drink. Water obtained. All that was just the first node, yeah. Then again, story nodes tend to be long. Let us proceed. Unfamiliar familiarity. There will always be a moment that takes your mind back to the past. I'm so afraid that at any point we'll be flashbanged by Deep Dive. With Robella's help, Leva's team successfully infiltrates ODE-01. Under cover of night, they reach the Public Security Administration's recycling depot. You tamper with ODE-01 access restrictions so easily. Your EW skills are sharper than before, Robella. Just pick up a few tricks from Dandelion. Besides, without Persica's neural cloud modification, even if I knew how to do it, I wouldn't have enough computing power to follow through. Don't worry, our skills are not that far apart in terms of electronic warfare. Worried? Why would I be? That was a sincere compliment. I'm glad to hear it. Royce is still so wary of 45. I love it. Soppo, stop looking around. Your shadow will give us away. What are you laughing at? Just feels familiar, working with you all. The security droids have moved away. Leah sincerely complimenting Rod. Did the sun rise on the wrong end of the universe today? No, she just had a lot of character development. But Rod doesn't know. She's also like, what? What happened to you? Oh, there's the dark expression. I can do that too. We match. When you match with wife. 3 warehouses, yet only 2 patrol squads assigned. The Odessa Oblast government sure is confident in the security of this satellite city. Let's move. Right. First, let's hack into the security system and override the surveillance footage. Robella, Soppo, work with me. Wife. I've successfully hacked the security system. Now it's proving the video feed. That went well. Careful, Leva. The security robots have been deployed. You'll need to think of a way to take out all those security robots. I'll back you up. Okay. Do we actually need backup though? What level are these enemies? I don't know. Let's just go. OG 404 team, let's go. Your last setting is the OG404 team? Yeah. Let Mercy sleep? Never. She needs to get to work. Can you reach the other side? Yes. Brum brum. This is the real canon theme for this event? Yes. I mean, I will happily use... I will happily use Lena... I mean, Leva, Rovella, and Sopo. But I mean, only Leva is out. So what do you want me to do? OG404 it is. Oh, I love that art. I love Angry Kolfni. Water time? Deliberate oversight. Any system that involves others runs the unavoidable risk of being used. After avoiding the patrol droids, Leva's group begins searching the 3 warehouses. Why is she sniffing? Dog.
Yeah, it should be this one. I'll never forget the smell of Sangbi's junk, no matter how many years have passed. Of course. Kruger even found someone to enhance my tracking model. Smells, traces, none of them can get away from me.
So she's even more of a dog now.
There are Sangbi's traces on both the left and right. I'll check the left first.
Sopo dashes behind a shelf to the left. Leva glances teasingly at Robella.
I believe the director didn't do it on purpose, but that technician... hard to say.
Installing the scent recognition module into the nasal cavity. That does follow human logic. Not unreasonable for a technician to design it that way.
True. Since Sopo went left, let's check the shelves on the right.
Robella sets down a small automaton, shaking her head. Not this.
How many of these have we seen already? Judging by the dust buildup and the modification methods, these automatons span quite a long time. Some don't even have evidence tags. Yeah, this looks less like a warehouse of illegal droids awaiting inspection, and more like a junk room for stacking up old toys.
Seems like the Odessa Oblast government has no intention of pursuing those illegal armed groups that operated in ODE-01. In this whole affair, the chief was replaced, the senior staff of Nova were attacked, and targeted accusations emerged. This is the Green Zone, which is clearly under Helly's jurisdiction. How dare they be so careless?
As long as it involves people, all it takes is one accidental omission or a single miscommunicated message for things to slip by unnoticed. You really think it was accidental? Who knows? If rats like us can slip into this warehouse, then surely other places can hide things too. A hurried whisper comes from the far end of the warehouse. Leva and Robella rush over. Around the shelf, they see Sopo holding a small Sangbi Steiner gate high above her head. Oh no, Ro, look away! That's what we're looking for?
Yeah, these guys. The placement marks are fresh, and the bullet holes were made recently. I couldn't help but take one apart. It's modded using recent tech. And Robella, look!
Sopo happily runs over with a diner gate in her arms.
This diner gate is the same model as that one. They've added some extra firepower models on the outside, but the core circuits inside haven't changed much. You could say they've kept the spirit authentic.
The PTSD. Keep that away from me.
Oh, right. You're still allergic to diner gates. I got excited and I forgot. Sorry.
Allergic, quote unquote.
Hey, Shuri. Yeah. Once, on a mission, we ran into so many diner gates. Robella panicked and went crashing around, screaming her head off.
Oh my god. Why are you telling her that? It wasn't that bad.
Wow, you have to tell me the full story later. But time's tight, we should get back to business.
Leva takes a diner gate from Sopo. Will the enemy really leave any secrets behind in an automaton that can just be tossed here?
We got that mysterious gift, didn't we?
Whether it's from a friend or foe, it can't hurt to suss it out. Otherwise, we'll be stuck waiting for the Odessa Oblast government's slow investigation. I have the backdoor key. Let's hack it. Can this diner gate still put up?
Watch me!
As if she somehow activates it, of course. Of course she does. Fucking die. Fucking die. This is my power couple now. Oh yeah. Sopo shoots down a security droid, watching as it dissolves into data fragments. She shakes her head hard.
No satisfaction at all. Destroy it and it just disappears. Can't even keep one as a souvenir.
Your room is already full of souvenirs. No one can even get inside.
No worries, Robella always helps me clean up.
Since you know that, maybe tidy up yourself next time. Don't always come running to me when your door won't shut.
Ladies, I've scanned the central system.
Nothing yet.
How's progress on your end?
I love that they still keep the way that she says ladies. Because she's done that since the first game. And then like
That is so funny to me that she just goes like, ladies. Just some normal combat data. What now? Do we keep digging?
We can't give up. If the backdoor key works, then our interpretation of the message was right. Then why not just take this data and get with us? With Leonie's help, the speed will double. Better than the three of us going through every single track here. Even an older model like this has nearly 5,000 tracks. In sectors, even more. Seems that's our only option. Let's just hope it doesn't have a hidden transmitter. If it does, we'll smash it. Any pursuers, we wipe them all out. They're not counting you for that. Let's exit level 2 first. Ravella, ready to go?
Wait. About that decrypted message. Wasn't there an extra numerical segment at the end?
Yeah. Let me check. 37821. Why?
This number falls within this automaton's logical sector range. I'm thinking maybe it's not meaningless junk, but a pointer.
That's possible. We'll have enough time if we only check that sector, and it's safer.
Let's go. Hopefully it's not a bad sector. Leva's team inspects sector 37821 and successfully uncovers another hidden backdoor.
Lucky us, this must be it.
To hide a second door in such a peripheral sector, one that even bypasses system logs. Just who could be using it?
Since someone knew about it and bothered to tell us,
There must be something here.
Ravella, help me trace it carefully. Let's see what our good Samaritan is really after.
Seppo, your security while we work. Half an hour later. Leva, look. This marker.
Here, done. Some good findings. Let's exit level 2. This time we really are leaving.
Back at the research facility, Levi immediately reports the clues from the warehouse to Kruger.
Thanks to Ravella and Seppo, we not only decoded the message Kalina received, but also located the system backdoor. Ravella helped a lot in the trace as well.
Seems you work well together.
Well, we're all friends. Isn't that right, Ravella?
You could say that. Alright, Ro! I see how it is. Too bad our trace only reached the party who set up the backdoor. We couldn't see further up the chain. We didn't get any further information about those highly lethal dolls.
Still, discovering the Girard Group's direct link to its illegal armed forces is enough for you to negotiate with the Oblast government for Kalin's and Nina's release, right?
But it's not the method I recommend. It may take more time. But it's enough.
Ravella, the relationship between the Oblast government and the Girard Group is interesting.
As she says this, Leo projects a news report. Beneath the bold headline is a photo of a middle-aged man.
This is from 5-6 years ago. A Girard Group director stepped into politics. This Mr. Rurik is now an Odessa Oblast legislator.
No wonder the Oblast government rushed to detain Kalina. The Girard Group's hands is all over it. Thank you for the follow!
Exactly. They're still in their observation period for retaining administrative powers. Even a small scandal could be disastrous. And with Kalin digging into their private armament of highly destructive weapons, even touching on Elena and orders of possible fully immune individuals, of course she became a thorn in their side. But the Oblast government, they really tolerate this? Tolerate, yes. But they're not fully on your side either. This legislator Rurik, thanks to Yara's construction work in Odessa, has massive public support. And since the group contributes so much to Odessa's economic and technological development, his voice carries weight in the legislature. So the Oblast government isn't actively colluding with the Yara group, but tacit approval and limited obstruction are likely all they can do. But the chief reports to the central government. If the chief opposes it, Gerard couldn't stop him, no? In theory, sure. But from what we've learned, beyond supporting Odessa's development, Gerard has also been deeply involved in the purification project thanks to its sec.
Aha!
With that kind of tie, sidelining the current chief isn't impossible.
And even if he's not sidelined, he can't defend Kalina for now. The official claim is that the chief is convalescing from illness caused by overwork from the recent intense scrutiny of the Gerard group. The truth is, the chief has disappeared.
When was this confirmed?
The exact time is unclear. But ever since you found that the chief contacting Kalina was truly a powerful doll called Sextans, no Oblast staff have been able to reach him. His secretary also vanished. Oh no!
Gerard's bold. Traps are one thing, but kidnapping the chief? That's a path of no return.
Maybe they were forced by circumstance.
I doubt our investigation threatened the Gerard group that much. No. Any leads on the sender of that message, Director?
You thought it was the chief, but it wasn't me, Sextans! No, they used a throwaway virtual account. It was destroyed right after they sent the message. There's still no telling whether they're friend or foe. So the trail's gone cold too. Even if current evidence can't take your status in Odessa, your findings are ammo for negotiation. That's enough.
Good thing it fell under Nalfa's jurisdiction. Looks like we'll be seeing Kalin and Lena soon.
Indeed. I'll arrange the release quickly. You three stay on a standby and await further orders. Leonis will handle your maintenance. And Leva, despite having worked together before, it's still been many years. I scheduled some simulation training. She's so polite. I can't. Man, we are so back. What is all this political, organizational, corruption, ties, struggles? We're so back. We're so back! Alright, Walter, thank you for dropping by! The political undertone is back. You love to see it. Let's continue. Covert investigation. Severing ties amidst a turbulent time is an unwise decision. We are so back! The suit door where Kalina is kept opens. At the sight of Leva, Lena runs up and throws her arms around her.
I was so worried about you. Aren't you always saying you've grown up? You're still such a crybaby. But you were suddenly taken away and shut down. I went to Mayor Fetch and Director Kruger for news, but they wouldn't tell me anything.
Oh, so the thing at the very beginning that we see with Leva being here in her older frame, I guess she was taken back, and that's how she's in this frame now. I see.
Well, here I am, back again. With new friends, too. Miss Kali and I got the news. You're with Sopo and Rovella, right?
Lena lets go of Leva and waves happily at the door.
Leva already told me you two had joined Nafa, but we never got the chance to meet again until now. So happy to see you.
Save the small talk. Our mission is only just starting. Lena looks outside and realizes that the SSA's personnel at the hotel have already lined up. Kalina, now dressed neatly, stands dignified in the center of the living room and faces the door. This way, please. Thank you, Mayor. Lead the way. An unfamiliar middle-aged man passes through the formation, walking ahead of Fedja into the room. The suited man is not particularly tall and has a mild, friendly expression. Starkly contrasted by the armed SSA staff, he feels more like a warm breeze through the iron wall. He steps in, smiling apologetically, and hurries toward Kalina. He bows slightly before her, takes the initiative to shake her hand. My apologies, Madam Counselor. I was late because I was handling OD-01's aftermath. I don't trust this guy. You're too kind. I should thank you for sparing the time to come. Please, let's talk inside. Of course. Major, stay here. Dismiss the SSA staff at the door. Things have settled down for now. The counselor is now safe, and the accusations against her are proven to be maliciously fabricated. Fedja signals outside, and the SSA members all leave on command. Lena sneaks close to Leva.
Leva, who's this geezer? Dareko no Oji-san.
Oh, Lena. He's fixing his tie, trust him? Oh yes, absolutely.
Didn't I tell you to keep up with daily affairs? Stay quiet, you'll know soon enough. Oh. I thought when Miss Kali said she was meeting someone today, she meant Rovella and Sopo.
The unfamiliar man sits down on the sofa with Kalina. Fedja, having shut the door, now stands silently behind him. Sorry for the rush. Please pardon my manners. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Zimmerman, currently a legislator in the Parliament of Odessa Oblast. From now on, I'll be chiefly responsible for hosting you, Madam Counselor. You do me a great honor, Mr. Zimmerman. Just call me Kalina. It's all thanks to you and the efforts of the Oblast government that my subordinates and I are able to clear our names so quickly. Thank you for your understanding, Miss Kalina. On behalf of the Oblast government of Odessa, I offer my sincerest apologies to you and the non-military forces administration. The matter is already resolved, so there's no need to bring it up again. I have received orders from my superiors. My subordinates and I will officially represent the administration in the investigation of illegal armed forces in Odessa. May I trouble you to arrange the meeting I previously requested with the chief?
The disappeared chief?
That is exactly the other matter I came here to discuss, but... Zimmerman looks around uneasily. These are all trusted elite titles of the administration. No, Miss Kalina. Please don't misunderstand. It's just that... this doesn't seem like the right place to discuss such matters. I see. Then could you suggest a more suitable place? I hope to resolve this as soon as possible. Other tasks can wait. That's excellent. This is the Oblast government's Foreign Affairs Hotel. Less than a 20-minute drive from the government building. If you don't mind, shall we go there to discuss the matter in detail? Whatever you say, Mr. Zimmerman. A car is already prepared downstairs. Please come with me. Oh, since the matter is of great importance, I must ask you to bring your subordinates as well. Oh, sorry, Kalina, I cut you off. I didn't know your line continued. She just said understood anyway. After arriving at the government building meeting room, Liva's group and Fedja each choose positions to take up guard. Once Kalina takes a seat, Zimmerman settles into the sofa opposite her. Since you have already expressed your understanding, Miss Kalina, I won't waste words on formalities. In truth, I invited you here today to discuss the matter of the chief in detail. Please, go ahead. We had received your request to meet the chief before. At the time, given the circumstances and secrecy requirements, we could only have the mayor inform you that the chief was unwell, and the meeting will have to be postponed. But now that Nova is officially involved in the investigation of illegal armed forces, some matters can be spoken of more clearly. Wiping his forehead with a handkerchief, Zimmerman seems weighed down by something hard to say. According to what we know, the chief had already disappeared before the ODE-01 incident. Our subsequent attempts to contact his secretary also failed. Zimmerman blinks at Kalina's apparent lack of surprise before regaining his composure. As suspected of Nonfa, your ability to cope with emergencies far exceeds ours. Miss Kalina, what I'm about to say must remain absolutely confidential until it is formally announced. Naturally, please speak. In fact, just 2 days ago, in a private villa on the outskirts of Odessa, we discovered the corpses of the chief and his secretary. What? Okay, so they're not kidnapped, they're just straight up dead. Alright, I see how it is. According to the autopsy on the chief's contact records, they were most likely already killed before the ODE-01 incident. Surveillance footage shows the main suspect is an unregistered armed doll. Lara moment. Real. I invited you today because we need your help. We must confirm this doll is the one you previously mentioned. The sextants who replace the chief. Zimmerman opens a projection screen. Sexton's shadowy figure appears in the surveillance screen capture. Please take a look. Although her face isn't shown, judging by the build, it's almost certainly her. Just as I thought. Just as I thought. Zimmerman's refined air falters. His breath quickens. His voice lowers with suppressed fury, and his clenched fist leaves creases in his pants. This is a grave insult to public authority, a malicious provocation, and to me personally, an outrage I cannot forgive. It seems you and the chief share a close personal bond, Mr. Zimmerman. Yes, the chief was kind. He was both a mentor and friend to me. My rise from a foreign investor to where I stand today is entirely due to his support. To be honest, if not for his foreign investment proposals and the pro-business policies that followed, my small company will likely have been swallowed by Europe's major conglomerates long ago. So you see, Miss Kalina, for both public duty and personal reasons, I must uncover the truth. I will dedicate all my power, and that of the Oblast government, to fully cooperate with NOMFA's investigation. We must eradicate the illegal armed forces lurking in Odessa. I'm glad to have your support. In fact, before the incident, NOMFA had already made contact with the chief to begin the investigation. Unfortunately, I don't buy it. Yeah, I'm like, I wanna believe, but I'm not convinced. I played these games before. Literally. I know your games, Mika. That must be why they targeted him. If only I had noticed sooner, taken some of his burdens. Perhaps. Please don't blame yourself too much, Mr. Zimmerman. Their methods were sophisticated. We also failed to detect them in time. You may not know this, but instead of focusing solely on Odessa's technological development, the chief paid greater attention to improving people's livelihoods over these past 2 years. Now, with the Girard Group's verification jurisdiction about to be transferred to civil administration, he was tirelessly inspecting all over the oblast. As a supporting legislator, I kept regular contact with him, yet I never noticed he had been replaced before his death. I find it hard to forgive myself. My deepest condolences. But what we must do now is capture those hidden forces lurking behind the scenes and bring Odessa's development back on track. That is also what the chief will have wanted. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. My personal feelings have overwhelmed me. I lost my composure. There's no need to apologize. Without grief and anger, there will be no drive to bring change. Yo! Rioting fire? The screenshots start, guys. The screenshots are starting. If there is no law and hope, there is no Girls Frontline. Give that man an award! Kalina's words smooth over Zimmerman's awkwardness. He purses his lips in gratitude, then glances towards Fedja. Mayor, come here, please. Fedja steps forward, salutes, and waits for instructions. Miss Kalina, this is Mayor Fedja of the Odessa Special Security Administration. You met him before. Yes, we have been under his care since we arrived in Odessa. Don't be fooled by his youth. The mayor is one of the rare talents of the SSA in recent years. He will now lead an emergency response team of elite members, fully cooperating with your investigation. Lena, who has been listening in on the conversation nearby, blurts out an exclamation, only to get a tap from Leva before she hurriedly covers her mouth. The mayor was only following orders before. Please, hold no grudge against him. It was all part of his duties. I understand. Leva, bring the team over to introduce yourselves. At Kalina's order, Leva leads her squad forward. Stepping up as a representative, Leva approaches Fedja. She sounds so polite, it throws me off. I am Leva, leader of the Tidal squad under Councilor Kalina. These are my teammates, Robella, Sopo, and Lena. Thank you, Major, for your hospitality earlier. I look forward to working with you. Fedja makes no retort despite Leva's sarcastic emphasis on a certain word. He simply nods seriously to each doll in turn, then shakes Leva's hand. Kalina smiles wryly as Leva quietly flashes her a V sign behind her back. Kalina is just like, why can't she be normal? You have my full cooperation. Good. Since cooperation is now established, let's discuss the current situation and outline the direction of future actions. Mr. Zimmerman, my people have already confirmed that the illegal automatons which intercepted and attacked us in conjunction with the armed police belong to the Girard group. Although we have yet to find direct evidence linking the Girard group and Sextants, the current situation strongly suggests their involvement in the chief's death. Yes, we have considered that possibility. We have already questioned and investigated Girard's representatives, but they claim the two incidents are merely coincidental. I'm sure they are.
What coincidence? That's nonsense.
It's fine. This is an informal meeting. And I want to hear honest opinions. Mayor Fedja, yours as well. Those who arrested you were armed police, acting under a falsified order from the chief. That much is fact. However, the illegal droids were not under police control, nor is there direct evidence they were commanded by that doll. The Girard group claims the droids were actually refurbished units prepared for resale. On that day, the attack against you came from an accidental activation. Since the modifications were incomplete, the droids received conflicting commands when they detected gunfire during transport, and indiscriminately attacked the sources. In their view, the attack and the chief's replacements are unrelated. I've already seen that conclusion in Nanfa's investigation report. The Girard group held jurisdiction over the Odessa's purification zones and surrounding areas, as through legislator Rurik. I'm sure you've also learned about him from the report. Kalina nods in acknowledgement. Through Rurik, Girard secured many production orders for security automatons. Besides running new production lines, they also handle refurbishing older armed droids. The cut from the opening chapters. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking like Look like this is right after all the attack in Odyssey 1. You know, when we fight Darcher for the first time and all that, and then Lena comes at one point to save our asses so we can leave the city. Apparently, looks like it's like right after that. You know, like Commander gets to escape, and then they came for Lena, Liva, and Kalina. So, the ones that attack us were these refurbished units? Yes. Due to negligence, the batch was not registered with either the Oblast government or NONFA. That's why they were classified as illegal during the Odd Easter 1 incident. That sounds too convenient. What about sextants? In the report, there is almost no intel on her. Does the Girard group truly have no ties to her? So far, the Girard group's explanation holds up. More evidence depends on finding sextants herself. The Public Security Administration has already issued a wanted notice, and an Oblast-wide manhunt is underway.
We're just letting Girard slip away like this?
I wonder if this will explain how sextants ended up in the Paradeus cult being like completely reset and all that. We shall see. I love how everyone has to be like, Lena. At Kalina's reminder, Lena sips her lips with a gesture. I understand your suspicions, but right now there's no legal basis for further charges against him. Still, thanks to the evidence you collected proving the direct connection between Girard's illegal droids and the Odd Easter 1 disturbance, they are facing consequences. Their applications to transfer purification jurisdiction to civil administration, which was already under review, has now been rejected. NONFA has also issued them a penalty. Yes, NONFA did find the UR group and send a written warning. I've already seen the notice. Realizing Zimmerman is intentionally deflecting, Kalina drops the line of questioning about Girard's possible ties to sextants. Haha! Intentionally deflecting. Intentionally deflecting. Actually, I hope to gain more understanding regarding these sextants whom we encounter from a technical perspective. Since the Girard group possesses advanced mechanical technology, I wonder if you could arrange a meeting with Legislator Rurik? Perhaps I can obtain more support through him. Oh, sorry, Kalina. That will be difficult. Why? Legislator Rurik. No, in fact, several legislators of the Oblast government are currently busy preparing for the election. Election? Oh, forgive me. I didn't explain clearly. The news hasn't been made public yet, so it's no wonder you didn't know, Miss Kalina. With the chief's untimely death, both the people and the government urgently need a new leader. After confirming the chief's demise, we reported it to the central government of the URNC. Oh no. Yesterday, the Oblast government received an emergency administrative directive. The Parliament of Odessa Oblast temporarily select an acting chief based on public opinion, who will fulfill the chief's duties. The official succession is still more than a year away. If the acting chief can stabilize Odessa's situation and ensure its continued development during this period, they will likely succeed in next year's election. For this reason, all the legislators are giving it great importance, especially Legislator Rurik. As the chairman of the Girard group, he holds a huge advantage in this election. He has withdrawn from foreign affairs and is gathering his forces and preparing campaign speeches, hoping to gain wider support when the announcement is made.
I say, don't you need to prepare as well, Mr. Zimmerman? Supporting Nampa's investigation must be taking up much of your time.
Why the awkward laugh, huh? If the chief had retired normally, I wouldn't have the time either. But I have neither strong financial backing nor the chief, to whom I owe my career and position. I really intended only to observe this election. Zimmerman pauses, his expression faintly melancholy. But after today's conversation with you, I have decided to enter the race myself, even if I am most likely only running as a token candidate. At the very least, I must give voice to the late chief's political ideals. In 2 days, both the chief's death and the start of the election will be announced together. The candidate list will be released within a week. Once my candidacy is confirmed, I will have multiple chances to deliver public speeches and give interviews. My visibility will not be high, but I will not waste any opportunity. Yes, I believe the people of Odessa will perceive your effort. Thank you. Of course, this won't affect my assistance to you. Whatever you need, I will do my utmost if it is within my ability. At present, there is indeed a favor I'd like to ask. I kindly ask that you approve a request. What request? I want to investigate the villa where the chief's body was found. Could you help coordinate and expedite the approval process? No problem. I will arrange it immediately. Please rest assured, Miss Kalina. Hey there! Thank you. Then we will submit the request at once. Kalina checks the time. It's already this late. We shouldn't disturb you further. Not at all. Providing assistance to you is my duty. Mayor Fedja, please arrange transportation to return Miss Kalina and her subordinates to their hotel. I will coordinate with the relevant department to ensure the approval goes through swiftly. Miss Kalina, ladies, please come with me. Damn, it goes on, it continues. Bidding farewell to Fedja, Kalina's group returns to their suite in the upper floors of the high-rise building. Leva shoots Robella a glance. Suppo, this room is huge. The decor is so fancy.
Right? Hey, Kalina, can I look around? It looks so much fun. I've never stayed in such a big place before.
Alright, Suni, thank you for dropping by.
Of course you can. Robella, please keep an eye on Suppo. Nampa's budget isn't meant to cover damages.
Alright then. Suppo dashes her. I'm new to get Frontline. I already pulled for Andoris, but should I also pull for Leva? If you wanna build an electric team, yeah. I'm not sure who else you need for the electric team though. Suppo dashes around the room with Robella in tow. All the hidden surveillance and listening devices have been dismantled. That must have been done while we were away.
We can finally talk freely. I was suffocating. Leva, Colin, how did I do earlier? I did a pretty good job, right? Yes, Lena is becoming more and more reliable.
Wait, was she just acting like a ditz? Hop into the shower that I missed. We finished the conversation with Zimmerman. We're back at the hotel now. They deactivated all the hidden cameras and microphones. And apparently Lena was just acting stupid. I'm like, damn, okay. 4D chess!
You really did well this time. In the future, you'll be able to take more burdens off my shoulders. I sure can. Oh, right. No wonder Rebella suddenly gave me a tour. I completely forgot about the surveillance. Speaking of which, that must have been arranged by Mr. Zimmerman, right? He sent us all to the Oblast government building just for this. That way, both sides save face, and it shows how much they value and trust you, Kalina. Well played. Indeed. On the surface, at least, the Oblast government's stance toward us has softened. But only on the surface. I'm skeptical. Colin, do you believe Zimmerman's words? According to Kruger's intel, Zimmerman's statements about the OT-31 incident are factual. Regarding the chief's assassination and the election, he neither needs to lie nor can he afford to. However, his professed admiration for the chief, his decision to abandon his political ambitions and instead fully support our investigation, I remain incredulous on these points. That complicated, huh? Well, at least the director used the clues Leva found to land a blow against the Girard group, forcing them to back down a little. Just that's enough for you? I say we need to tear off an arm or leg from their highly lethal dolls before calling it even.
Of course someone wants to do it. To be honest, I started playing for Florence, so I just need characters to pull for while I wait for Florence to run. I'm stuck between Leva or Chihuahua. I mean, if you want to build a team for Florence, I will need to check. Let me check the... where's the thing that I use? Here it is. Florence Doku. Wait, I don't see Florence here. Did the link change? Okay, I got the new one now. Alright. Levarobella Florence. Good team for Florence. Florence is Hydro. So good team for her will be Springfield, Tololo, and Niketa. From what I see here. And Doris is for the electric team. So if you wanna build like a team around Florence, at least. Anyway, back to reading. When our teams Meshti and Cloaky just autobalance everything for me, I mean, yeah.
Just that's enough for you? I say we need to tear off an arm or leg from their highly lethal dose before calling it even. Relax. What's the rush? We can keep investigating. After a setback, Gerard will surely be less cocky.
I love her laugh.
Leva, why are you laughing? Did I say something wrong? Nova's penalty notice and investigation report on the Gerard group basically mean that the matter is closed. At least publicly, the investigation must end here.
Ah.
That's what came of the director negotiation with legislator Rurik. Gerard rarely give up administrative control only because they're confident of their victory in the acting chief election. In the end, the bullet with fire only singed the tip of the rabbit's tail. What? So what do we do? We're just letting him off? Of course not. But we can't continue pressing them using this incident. We must change tactics. I get it. A field investigation. Colin, you want to search the villa for new clues, don't you? But what if Zimmerman isn't really supporting us? What if he's in league with Gerard? Wow, now that I think about it, we'd better pack up and return to our original safe house. Before we get backed again. We can't do that yet. Staying here shows our cooperative stance. Reinstalling surveillance is possible, but unless the Oblast government wants to sever relations with Nanfa, they won't act rashly.
That's over. Oh, I mean, I was saying if you wanna build, like, I don't know, I'm not a meta player. I just pull for those I like. I'm just going. I have a guide that I use. If you want like a team for Florence specifically, since you started playing for Florence, a good team for Florence will be Springfield, Tololo, and Niketa, from what I have noted here from the guide makers. Tololo is in the standard procurement, so you can get her easily. Niketa, you will need to wait for a rerun. Springfield as well, unless you buy the $50 package that they have at the store right now that lets you choose a doll and her weapon. I'm pretty sure Springfield is there. I'm not sure about Niketa. But yeah, that seems to be like the team for Florence. Other than that, I don't know. I know there's a strong doll incoming in the incoming months. But I have no idea of teams. The guarantee banner also has, yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I haven't checked. I need to check that banner to see what it has. Reinstalling surveillance is possible, but unless the Oblast government wants to sever relations with Nanfa, they won't act rashly. As for Zimmerman, his personal feelings are unreadable. Who knows if he truly doesn't want to oppose us? He could already be reporting to Rurik, stalling the approval. Whether he is sincere or not, this is Nanfa's first formal request since cooperation began, and it is a reasonable one. He won't refuse it. Leva, I'll take Sopo and Lena with me and try contacting other legislators and relevant departments. See if we can get extra intel. Once the approval comes, you and Ravella go investigate the crime scene. Kalina pauses briefly. In addition, I'll need Lena's help contacting the commander. Although we agreed on a call beforehand, we haven't had the chance to establish comms with Elmo. Are you worried? I love how she always, like, anytime anyone brings up the commander, Liv immediately is like, are you worried? Notch, notch. I just received word that Darcher had undergone an ownership transfer, but the exact details are unclear. The situation is getting more complicated, and the commander must be kept apprised. Isn't that to say you are worried? Seeing Kalina blush, Lima flashes a sly, fox-like grin. But don't you think it's odd? We've been trying to trace proof that Darcher and Sextants belong to Gerard. Now we've even tracked a transfer, yet we still can't identify the real owner.
They're hiding very deep.
Darcher's alive? I mean, at this point in time, she's alive. In the actual plot progression, I don't remember. I think we got rid of her. We got rid of Darcher, didn't we? Actually, I can't remember. Does anyone remember what the fuck happened to Darcher? At this point, she's fine, you know, because we didn't actually beat her during the first fight. She's exploding when she's asleep. Oh, I have no idea what she does when she's asleep. What does she do? She got buried underneath some ruins. Ah. For the help? No worries. I just have a guide that I trust a lot, but I'm still like, you know, I'll check it if there's questions. But I'm not a big player. I mostly read story. We drop a building on her in like chapter 5. Oh yeah. Was she forgotten to rewrite? No, something happened to her. I'm pretty sure we drop a building on her. Or something like that, yeah. But like at this point in time, because this is like right after the beginning of the game, she's still around. She's still very much around. Sextans is the one that we don't know how she went from being with the Gerard group to suddenly being abandoned outside with a Paradeus cult. With no memories. Also, by the time we found Sextans, I remember. By the time we found Sextans, Darcher was still around because I remember Darcher making comments about her. In fact, is it strange that we were able to detect the transfer at all? Doesn't it feel like that anonymous message Kalin received? More like a suspicious gift than a leak. Kalin, can your source be trusted? They seem reliable enough. That doesn't give me much confidence, Kalin. But I've considered what you said. For now, it's safest to continue investigating in secret. Alright. In the meantime, Lena, help Kalin establish contact with the commander. And don't forget to pass along every bit of Kalin's worry, word for word. Just kidding. Anyway, it's a good plan. While you're busy out and about, you'll pull attention away from us.
Lana, Sopo, while I don't think those highly lethal dolls will show up for now, remember that they are in the dark while we are in the open. After we sabotage Girard's application for administrative authority, they might retaliate. Kalin's safety is in your hands.
Yo, she's serious now.
Leave it to us, Leva. They'd better come. I haven't had a real fight in ages.
Ring ring. The comms link connects. Oh. Nova submitted a request to investigate the villa where the chief met with. Nova has submitted a request to investigate the villa where the chief met with his accident. Ah, yes. The accident. The completely accidental accident. Am I right, guys? Fell out of his window. How tragic. His secretary was so heartbroken that she also followed him. She also fell out the window. Stearman is secretly assisting them, speeding up the approval process. Ah! So you are the traitor one. Okay, I see how it is. The other side has already abandoned the pursuit of that batch of illegal automatons. You should be off the hook now. Oh, hey, Cocoon. Hey there. Been a while. Understood. Legislator Rurik's decision to have you intervene is truly wise. Much obliged, Major Fedja. So you are the traitor. Hey, falling out the window is a serious illness in Soviet Russia, comrade. I see. Man, I feel like we've only done 1, 2, 3, 4 notes out of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Holy fuck! Okay. You guys weren't kidding when you said this was long. It's so good though. I'm considering maybe reading a little bit tomorrow before the karaoke, but I'm like, how much will I be able to read? And also will clear my throat for karaoke, so... We're so back! But yeah, let me just I want to quickly check the... who were in the banner thingy? Oh yeah, Springfield is there. So yeah, I can't. I never asked you how to say your name, the Florence guy. But yeah, if you want Springfield, she's here. So you could pull for her. You just pick her here. I am tempted, but like I need to stay for Raw. But she's there. Speaking of, do I have enough for a standard procurement? I do. Let's want a standard procurement pool. Oh! We got another Sabrina. Alright, we take those. Yippee! Streamer luck strike again. Let me just grab some thingies. No, I don't have a Springfield. I didn't pull for a Springfield. So I don't have her. And if I didn't need to save for Robella, I might have pulled for her now. But we're saving. It's a jogger? It's fine. I like Springfield, but not in a, not in a, no, I absolutely need her way. Wait, what to... Oh, what's this? Look at my conversation with my friend. Oh yeah. Would you like to pull for a healer? Any healer? We don't need healers in this house! I have A. She's all I need. I mean, I don't play in I don't do hard content, so it's like whatever. I would like to, but need to get these pools up. Robella is coming in like a month. Less actually, 18 days. Damn. We're gonna be reading a lot. Okay. What's this? Nice. But yeah, it is noon, and I have already drunk a full glass of water plus a coffee. Also, I'm slightly hungry. So you guys know what that means. It is break time. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, refill my water, probably have a little snacky. So, I don't know, I'll be back in like maybe 15-20 minutes, something like that. So yeah, take this chance to also grab a snacky or take a little break, stretch your legs. I don't know, but I'll be back in a little while. So yeah, see you guys in a bit to continue reading. Alright. Sorry for the long delay. I was feeding my cats, and Reggie was being a slow ass eater. But I have to wait until she finishes eating. Otherwise, Isu goes for her food. So I was just there watching, like, come on, eat! But now I am here. I got a snacky. I had a snacky. I have some throat candy, some more water, and I got like 2 hours time. So let's continue. Let's go! Let's go, a slow cat. Yeah, she's slow. But yeah, let's make some more progress because holy shit, is this event long. I mean, I'm happy for it, but also I'm like, will I have enough time? Yeah, it is a lot of reading. Good idea to do this a bit earlier. Oh, this is usually my regular stream starting time during winter. In summer it gets pushed back an hour because I cut grass. It's so big! Also, hey Poke. Hey Prushka. But yeah, it's been great so far. Enjoying it a lot. So I was cleaning my screen. So on that note, let's keep going. It's like 5 hours or so for each part. I said so. Because I've done 4 notes in like 3 hours. I'm just counting like half an hour to 45 minutes. Around 3 hours for 4 notes. And that's, you know, counting me actually reading the lines out loud. And like the comments in between. So yeah, I can see it being around 5 to 6 hours. You know, just reading on your own. Roiling undertow. The water still rages where the light doesn't touch. Oh, I always make separate parts. I mean, there's no way I can read everything in one go. 1, because I have no time. 2, because my throat will hate me. I might actually... I don't think I'll do it this week, but for next week... But actually, no, next week I might be busy. I don't know, but I might put out like a weekend night stream or something for this because holy fuck. After showing the investigation permit to the Public Security Administration search team on site, Leva and Robella enter the crime scene without trouble. Arriving on the 2nd floor, Leva steps into a study-like room. Oh yeah, Lena's mind is also voiced because it's story relevant. It should come after the Oblivion, but you know, we don't talk about that. The search personnel inside only glance at them briefly before resuming their work. Leva discreetly sends Robella a comm request on level 2. Looks like Zimmerman are ready to tip off these investigators. But just in case, let's talk on level 2. Yeah, the approval for the investigation request also came through very quickly. Zimmerman isn't nearly as powerless as he claims. Naturally, because he's still a member of the Odessa Parliament. A starved camel is still bigger than a horse. That is an interesting idiom comparison. I don't know. But shouldn't we first examine the first floor in detail? Several days have already passed since investigators began their work.
The first floor, where the chief was killed, has already been turned upside down. We're unlikely to find anything new there. Better to start with the second floor and check the first floor later. I just requested a copy of the search report. Robella, take a look too. Leva sends the search report to Robella.
Yo, this investigation music.
The chief and his secretary died at the same time. Both died of asphyxiation caused by bullets piercing the lungs. The scene has only bullet holes, no bullets left behind. According to ballistics, it was a handgun. Yes, fire at close range. Both struck fatally with a single bullet. The secretary fell in the entrance hallway, the chief in the living room. Precise and unhesitating. Looks like Sextons was ordered to silence him. By the time they were found, the bodies were badly decomposed. DNA testing to confirm their identities. This villa is registered under the chief's relatives, normally uninhabited. According to their testimony, the villa was purchased years ago at the chief's request.
I need the name for this track. I'm loving it.
That must be why the security forces searching for him didn't find it right away. All surveillance inside and outside the villa has been completely destroyed and overridden. The only image captured with the doll was from an air patrol drone with a flexible route. No surprise, given this is where social elites live. Aerial surveillance is indeed hard to avoid. But if only one drone managed to capture her, all other evidence must have already been erased.
I can imagine they are reconstructing the crime scene in 3D under level 2. That will be peak. They can probably do that, but I mean, you know, it will be peak to actually see it.
Exactly. But if she still took the risk of being caught on camera to strike here, it was likely urgent. She might have left something behind. The chief deliberately concealed his ownership of this villa. He must have had his reasons. Corruption? Who knows? Anyway, since we're here, let's look around. Otherwise, we'd waste Zimmerman's goodwill. Do you really believe it's goodwill? Oh, come now. I'm not as suspicious as you. I won't jump to conclusions without objective evidence. Leva casually starts flipping through the needless tag folders in the study. You haven't changed at all in this regard. That sounds like you think I've changed in some other regard? From the moment Griffin disbanded and restructured, many of us have changed. True enough. Who would have thought that our perky logistics officer who used to run around everywhere will become a senior counselor in a government agency? That's normal for humans. Their whole lives are spent changing. I suppose that's true. Leva answers absent-mindedly while diverting processing power to catalog the documents before her. But it's not the same for dolls. Leaving 404, joining NAMFA with OMP9. This doesn't feel like the OMP45 of the past. Doesn't it? I think it's no different. Besides, we never left 404. We're just working separately for now.
True, you're not officially affiliated with Namfa. But this is the first time you've been separated from 404 for so long, isn't it? That's true. Still, 404 is in the hands of my trustworthy teammates now. I miss them, but I'm not too worried. Once all this trouble is resolved, Lena and I will kiss Namfa goodbye and reunite with them. She admitted that she misses them. Guys, this character development, oh my god. Openly admitting that she misses her teammates. Crazy. Well, does that ease the trouble weighing on your neural cloud? I don't understand what you mean. Then I'll spell it out, Robella. You've always held doubts about me. Not just about my specs, but about my loyalties. Right? Don't look so awkward. The fact that you brought this up makes me feel better. Honestly, if I were you, I'd be suspicious too. Why will 404? A squad that insists on self-management, avoids taking sides, and rejects restrictions, agree to cooperate with a government agency. Once the corporation is established, we'll be forced to give up a lot of our jobs. She will have said the same at the time of Siki, of Convolution Arcana. Yeah, but... I mean, I feel like... Yeah, like, she will still have admitted it, but like... Maybe not to Raw, of all people, you know? Not to, like, other dolls. Probably to, like, Commander or other people she trusted. And she wouldn't have been so... It's not only on the things she says, but on the way she says them, you know? Because she's, like, so chill and honest now most of the time. With still those hints of, like, teasing and poking fun. Like, had me like... the development. That's what I don't understand. The enemy is dangerous. I don't want to fight with doubts hanging over us. Actually, isn't it the same for you and Soppo? Us? From what I know, you and Soppo haven't truly joined Alpha either. You're still the AR team. It's just registered as PMC AR team now. Yo, they're a PMC? Damn, okay. If the IR team was to survive after Griffin dissolved, it would have to take another form. Oh? You don't seem to mind that I looked into you? Even if I cared, you wouldn't have stopped, would you? Besides, it's no secret. Just register as one? I mean, same difference. Robella calmly worked through the files before her, not even raising her head. She waits quietly for Leva to continue. Four indeed had more options. Since 2065, business for 404 has only improved. More and more public and private contracts. You know what that means, right? War, hidden from the light of day. Bingo! With Germany and France being absorbed into the URMC, and with the Neo-Soviet Union joining as well, all sides strive to maintain friendly cooperation. Fewer shots are fired openly,
but the undercurrents surge ever stronger. 404 profits from the great disputes, yet thoroughly claims to hope for peace. Sounds like a joke, I know. But everything needs boundaries, and even the vaguest boundaries still need to be enforced. 404 walks that boundary. I don't want my teammates to be swallowed one by one by the undercurrents. The non-military forces administration just happens to maintain the order I want. Our goals align. So your true goal is still to protect 404. Of course. I'm just an ordinary second-gen doll.
Ordinary.
Once my logic is written, it doesn't change easily. Protecting 404's future is my duty as its leader. Former leader. That's why I'll give Nanfa my full cooperation. Troublesome though it is, they do pay well. As for you, even if you doubt 404's conscience, you can trust how seriously 404 takes its contracts, can't you? Excellent. Now, as you said yourself, trust is the foundation of cooperation. Yes. Leva blinks as Robella stills herself in preparation for the following conversation. So, Robella, maybe you could also clear up some of my doubts? I knew you wouldn't come clean for nothing in return. Oh, come on. The air team didn't go looking for the missing N4A1, but instead chose to assist Nanfa. Who wouldn't be curious?
Haha, missing. Missing. Thank you for the follow!
At the mention of N4A1's name, Robella answers without hesitation. Humans don't stand still. They only choose to go in different directions. Without Griffin's inter-support, Nanfa was a reasonable choice. That's it? From an objective standpoint, yes. But subjectively, I want us to live more like humans. To make human choices like humans do. Ever since Persica rebuilt me into a third-gen doll, my base logic has been shifting constantly. It has given me more curiosity about humanity, more empathy.
Oh, I love this.
Empathy is a big term for dolls. Do the rest of the air team feel the same?
Robella sighs at Leva's question.
No. Even though their frames are far more unique than mine, with almost no chance of replacement if destroyed. Like humans, with only a single life. Yet their base logic is the same as ordinary dolls, always putting orders first.
Oh god, I love this conversation.
At Robella's words, Leva's hand freezes briefly. So you want them to make their own choices, like humans? Yeah. I know it's difficult, and it mostly depends on Persica's research. For now, my greatest wish is to walk into the future together with the members of the AR team. But working with Nanfa isn't exactly a peaceful job. If you worry so much about your teammates' safety, why drag Sopo into danger?
Yeah, now Roy's a full-on Gen 3 doll. You have revealed. Before she was like a 2.5, you could have called her.
From what I know, after Griffin dissolved, many dolls chose to live more ordinary lives. But what you're doing now isn't so different from the missions you undertook for Griffin, is it?
My choices may seem illogical to you, but it's not the same for me. I no longer fight just for the sake of fighting. My life and my teammates' lives are no longer bound only to cold frames and code. This much is clear to me.
An ordinary second-gen doll like me can't hope to understand.
Perhaps.
But at least our goals don't conflict.
Leva walks over to Robella and extends her hand.
For now, we both work for Namfa. You and Sopo are my teammates, just like 404. You're my people. I hope we can cooperate smoothly.
The investigators must think we're odd, shaking hands out of nowhere. Who cares?
We're dolls.
Staring at Leva's outstretched hand, Robella hesitates briefly, then finally clasps it.
Now let's talk business. Found anything?
Finally, the handshake we've been waiting for. Nothing. Just copies of Odessa construction contracts and filing materials. Low confidentiality, and most are already public. These look useless. Colin sent the wrong person. Sopo should be the one looking for evidence.
Oh, I think you've already spotted the problem. Most contracts these days use biometric verification and online signatures, with electronic backups stored. But here, the chief has paper copies, kept outside the secure archive. Does that strike you as odd?
Good to go. Have a good stream. Thank you for dropping by. If this is an improper storage of confidential documents, then it's deliberate? Did the chief have this story in print here on purpose?
That's a fair assumption. Paper is fragile, but with careful handling, it's harder to trace than digital records. Considering the electronic traps we encountered before, the chief must have anticipated this.
Oh.
He was cautious, but unfortunately... And look, these contracts and records all relate to Odessa's recent construction in green zones and purification zones. But they share another common link.
Oh?
Bingo! Considering the chief's covert cooperation with Namfa to investigate Girard's illegal armed forces, this villa may have been his secret base for storing the investigation results and contacting his collaborators. No wonder he had ownership of this villa. Besides, look here.
Leva hands a stack of reports to Robella. These are the public facility maintenance costs in Odessa in recent years. The costs are so high this year.
Right? I graph it out. It's not just this year. Costs have been soaring steadily. But in spite of all the contracts, Odessa's development has actually slowed.
Oh?
That's Girard's real aim. They cozy up to the government with upfront generosity, offering cheap tech and resources. Then use public opinion to put their executives into the parliament, getting more legitimacy. At the same time, they have full access to all information regarding Odessa's construction projects, which enables them to tighten their political and economic control on Odessa, and hike maintenance costs by exploiting their patents. That way, they reap profits far exceeding what normal business could achieve. And all of this is driven by your chairman, Legislator Rurik. A brilliant entrepreneur, or should I say, strategist. Data shows Girard currently holds over 50% of the construction projects in Odessa and surrounding satellite cities. If Girard acts with malice, they could easily cripple most urban functions of the city clusters in the Odessa white and green zones, and even stall the purification project nearby. No wonder the chief feared them and launched a secret probe. Not only that, it's also Girard's bargaining chip for administrative control. After all, if they hold administrative control, they can waive their own patent fees. They'll even be shouldering the construction projects out of corporate responsibility. Girard has become a cancer clinging to Odessa's bones. Without paying those patent fees, most infrastructure will need costly refits. There's no way the Odessa Oblast government can afford such costs.
Oh, ho ho ho.
So if the Oblast government, backed by an external force such as the URC, shows hard opposition to the Girard group, or rejects their bid for control outright, public opinion will shatter Odessa's hard-earned and fragile peace. Not enough time has passed for Odessa's people to forget that they once belonged to the Neo-Soviet Union, which used to be fully independent.
This Solaram, I love it. The detective shit is one of the best aspects of schizophrenic storytelling. Yeah, yeah. I'm like, so that's their aim.
The Girard group is forcing the Oblast government's hand. Too bad it's still just conjecture on our part. We lack proof that their maintenance quotes are false. But shouldn't government projects also be checked by someone else other than the Girard group? That's what bothers me. Normally, anti-monopoly measures will prevent Girard from taking on so many construction projects. I'm afraid there must be hidden interest chains.
I love how they just bring in like, oh yeah, anti-monopoly measures should stop this. You know, like they bring all this political, not like contractual stuff that actually exists to and like weave all this corruption that sounds exactly just like real things. Like, oh yeah, like this is so LATAM. I'm sure Irma can relate as well. Sounds very CCP style tactics too. Oh.
Perhaps the chief saw the science, which is why he was killed. We can't be sure yet. That is the only thing in the room we haven't checked yet.
I can relate hugely. Yeah, high five. My ocean Latin brother. Leva cast a glance at the chief's laptop on the desk. I looked. It's encrypted. Should I crack it now? Yes, please. You can handle it, right? There are plenty of people here. It's best if one of us keeps watch. No problem. Oblivion is basically like a soap opera right now. When isn't it? Oh, she has the little megaphone still. The encryption is fairly tricky, but I can handle it by myself. Leva, how are things on your side?
Don't worry, everything's fine.
I'll start then. We recently convicted a mayor after they got exposed as a CCP spy? Insane! But also, I'm just like, yes. Of course. Of course. That's why Mexico is a soap opera capital. Mexico contracting business nowadays, you're real. You know, all grounded writing. Yeah, I love it. Wait, come here. Back to the political bullshit we go! Yippee! Easy. The encryption is quite complex. It'll take some time.
Things are going smoothly enough. We have time.
Just as Robella prepares to crack the code, footsteps and harsh voices sound outside the door. The volume isn't high, but the tone is sharp. The chief's data are all confidential. How dare you allow outsiders inside? No vote has officially taken over the case. Ms. Kalina's request to search the site is hardly unreasonable. Hardly unreasonable? Huh, I'll deal with them, then with you.
Okotteru. Such a temper.
The voice print match shows one is Legislator Zimmerman. The other is not in the database.
Looks like our new friend is here to make trouble. Robella, post your work on the chief laptop and notify Colin. Keep the level 2 comms link open and wait for my orders.
What is your favorite telenovela growing up? Have you seen some? I don't remember any. The only one I remember was Machos. I think I used to follow that. Oh yeah, wait, I wanted to show this to a friend because he was asking, what do you get from heroic mode other than bragging rights? And I was like, extra rewards. Like, and where are the extra rewards? I said, I'm gonna... Since I have the game open, I'm gonna show him. Do they give you something else? I think it's just that, right? It just counts for completion. Yeah, 69 collecting stars. Didn't get anything new? Yeah, no, they don't give you stuff for just... They give you a name card tag. So like, they don't give you anything extra here. But they count toward the completion here. Or like... Yeah. They have their own counter here. And where are the rewards that they give you? Let me see. I think it just counts towards the total, I'm not sure. Anyway. Learn beneath the enemy's gaze. Extreme decryption. Alright, alright, alright. Leva swiftly exits level 2. She turned to a doorway and positioned herself in front of the desk. Right at that moment, a well-dressed, middle-aged man strides in, with Zimmerman hovering behind. The investigators in the room recognize the newcomer and immediately stop, snapping to salute. Hey, Mango Dango. There's no need for such ceremony. Please return to your work. Saying this, Zimmerman hurriedly stepped between the middle-aged man and Leva. Come, let me make introductions. These two are Councilor Kalina's subordinates, technical dolls Leva and Robella. And this is Legislator Rurik, currently serving in the Parliament of Odessa Oblast. Yo, the man himself came to see us? An honor to finally meet you, Mr. Rurik. Your reputation and that of the UR group precede you. Ignoring Leva completely, Rurik turns and snaps angrily at the search personnel present. Of course he has a cigar. Who allowed you to let an unauthorized outsider into this site? Arrest him at once! The search personnel, who had just breathed a sigh of relief, now glanced nervously between the three parties. If the Oblast government's confidential documents are leaked, can you afford the consequences? Understood! Under Rurik's pressure, the search personnel moved around Leva and Robella. We hold an Oblast-approved investigation permit from Odessa. That hardly makes us outsiders, does it? Mr. Rurik, could there be some sort of misunderstanding? Misunderstanding? That's right. It was thanks to Mr. Zimmerman's coordination that we were able to obtain the permit so quickly. Isn't that right, Mr. Zimmerman? Leva presents the permit to Rurik. He barely glances at it before glaring hard at Zimmerman. Yes, I asked the relevant departments to accelerate the approval process. Zimmerman's tone is calm, but a thin sheen of sweat is visible on his forehead. I authorize you to assist NONFA in investigating the chief's death and the illegal armed forces behind it. When did I allow you to help them steal government secrets? Miss Kalina and her subordinates are simply following regular investigation procedures and participating in the on-site search. No setup document is involved. No theft. They're investigating the case, and you just keep searching the first floor where the incident occurred, coming straight to the second floor study. Adults' reasoning differ from humans. Perhaps they can find clues from another angle to help us catch the chief's murderer sooner. Your reasoning sounds less asinine like theirs. Do you think the government's confidentiality levels are for show? Rurik raises his voice, turning his vicious gaze back. These two dolls have already come into contact with high-level classified Oblast secrets. They must be arrested at once and their narrow clouds purged. Restrain them and bring them back to the Public Security Administration. Does the Public Security Administration belong to the Jira Group too? At least not openly. Karin told us not to trigger a conflict. We'll have to find a chance to skedaddle. Make sure not to actually injure anyone, especially these two honorable legislators. Just as Leva and Robella take up defensive stances, hurried footsteps sound outside once more. Leva, Robella, how's your investigation go? Mr. Zimmerman? What's going on? And this must be Mr. Rurik. Almost everyone present breathes a sigh of relief upon Kalina's arrival, though Rurik's brow furrows tighter still. Miss Kalina, why are you here? I finished work early today, so I thought I'd come by. We were in close contact with the chief before his death. He may well have been murdered because of that. I wanted to personally oversee my subordinate's work and assist your side in finding the culprit quickly. Are the two of you here for the same reason? Yes. Today was meant to be a regular Odessa Parliament meeting, but because of the chief's case, many proposals couldn't proceed. Mr. Rurik, deeply concerned and always respectful of the chief, suggested we come to the site. Deeply concerned. But what do we find? Your subordinates attempting to steal confidential Oblast documents, Madam Counselor. He is such a Karen. Skedaddle sounds so funny, yeah. It's such a funny word. He's such a Karen. He's like, oh, they're here. They are stealing confidential documents. What proof do you have, my man? Where is your proof? Where is your evidence? I mean, we were about to do that, but where is your evidence? Stealing secrets? Leva, what's going on? We were only following procedure and searching the site, but the legislator seems convinced of our guilt. He's all ready to drag us back to the PSA and purge our narrow clouds. Is that so? Legislators, as you see, my subordinates are dolls. Their command authorizations rest with me, and they're acting on my orders. Do you mean to say I ordered them to steal secrets? Kalina's tone is calm, her expression gentle, but her words land with weight. She stands before Rurik resolutely, showing no sign of backing down. God, I love Kalina. Rurik, who has been staring at the dolls, now shifts his gaze to her. Zimmerman hastily stuffs his handkerchief back into his pocket and steps forward. Miss Kalina, on my honor and my family's, this is all a misunderstanding. Yes, I believe you. And I believe Mr. Rurik as well. Since it's a misunderstanding, it must be resolved quickly, so that the Odessa Oblast government and Nomfa don't suffer further unpleasantness. All the better then. Liva, explain your actions carefully to the legislators. Could the investigators also come closer and verify her account? So here's the deal. Actually, at Kalina's prompt, Liva steps forward to explain. The search personnel, with Rurik's tacit consent, also draw near. Meanwhile, a quiet message is sent through the level 2 comms link. Robella, get to work. Crack the laptop now. Copy everything. God, I love them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My power couple. %. Copy complete. We have all the chip's data from his computer.
Nice.
Liva winks at Kalina, who instantly understands. How can she wink with her left eye constantly closed? Sorry, I think I'm getting some light, so my there. Legislators, based on Liva's account and the corroboration of the search personnel, after entering the room, my subordinates merely looked at a few contracts on the desk. While some were confidential, they were of a low classification level. Until we hold a search warrant, discounted only as a minor infraction. I apologize for viewing the documents without prior authorization. I'll further regulate their behavior. Could the two of you overlook it this time? Also, is it really their fault if the documents were like right there on the table, you know? I mean, to me it sounds like Mr. Chief was not following proper information security protocols, you know? That would be acceptable. No. Confidential means confidential, whether high or low level. Project details cannot be compromised. What they saw must be erased. What are you trying to hide, my man? I mean, we know, but... I understand your concern. It was our mistake to begin with. But since Mr. Rurik emphasizes procedure, then we must follow procedure. What do you mean? The Parliament of Odessa Oblast does not itself hold punitive authority. Moreover, my subordinates belong to NAMFA. NAMFA and the Odessa government are equal partners. Even if their narrow cloud records must be purged, it should be NAMFA's own specialized institution executing it, with the results shared with your side. As for the time of execution, NAMFA has a detailed contingency plan. Normally, the process takes 2 months. Of course, we'll urge an institution to expedite the procedure at every stage. Once approval is granted, we'll promptly inform you of the execution date and location. If you're interested, Mr. Rurik, you may apply through official channels to supervise. Until then, should any leaks occur, NAMFA will cooperate fully with the investigation.
I love when you get situations like this and you can say like, alright then, do you want to follow procedure? Let's follow procedure. I will need you to fill like all this and that and apply for this permission and this authorization, and the process is gonna take around 2 to 3 months. And you know, and we have all the rights to it. You can supervise if you want. Do you wanna go through the official application process? You know, since you wanna follow procedure so badly. I love this. She out-government this guy. We have no reason to take the risk, and I don't have time to wait for your approvals.
And you needn't wait personally. If you press for time, you could send a subordinate to supervise.
Sounds like IRL is low bureaucracy. Yeah, bureaucracy is always slow. But you know that I love that it allows in situations, you know, a scenario like this when you're like writing stuff or whatever. Especially in this Frontline, you know, that has a lot of like political back and forth. That you can be like, oh, alright, asshole, you wanna follow procedures? Alright, here's the procedure. Like hands you a 50-page form. There you go, fill the procedure. And then wait 1 year until we call you back. Rory glares at Kalina, the tension in the room near breaking. Zimmerman inhales deeply and steps between them again.
Alright. What matters now is investigating the chief's death and the illegal armed forces, isn't it? And Mr. Rurik, don't you have other weighty matters to attend to yourself? Focusing on such trifles is only wasting your time, isn't it? If you still don't trust him, since I'm hosting Miss Kalina, I'll go supervise myself.
Very well. Rurik nods slowly, his face is still dark. He did not like this. He barks out an order to the search personnel, though his eyes never leave Kalina. Since the chief's villa contains Oblast confidential documents, effective immediately, only public security administration search staff can remain. Everyone else leaves until the documents are secured, and only then does the investigation resume. Understood. Madam Counselor, I have other matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
No need to trouble yourself.
Mr. Zimmerman, escort Counselor Kalina and her subordinates back to the hotel safely. Do your job well. Leave the lady with a good impression. Without waiting for Zimmerman's reply, Legislator Rory gives Kalina a perfunctory nod and marches off. Zimmerman once again pulls out his handkerchief, dabbing sweat from his forehead. He forces a strained smile at Kalina. Mr. Rurik has always been strict. With the Girard's group bid for administrative control rejected and the chief's sudden death, he's under a great deal of pressure lately.
His words may sound harsh, but please don't take offense. Not at all. We're all just following procedure.
Smiles.
Good. I'll arrange a driver to take you back. You'll be notified when the documents here are moved and the site is reopened. Very well, thank you. Oh wait, need to connect my iPad. There we go. Leva's group takes their leave of Zimmerman and returns to the room. Lena and Sopo hurry to greet them.
Leva, are you alright? When Zimmerman's secretary messaged us, I was so scared. And Karin wouldn't even let Sopo and me come along. See, we're fine. If Karin had let you two come, it really would have turned into an incident.
Leva ruffles Lena's hair affectionately. Family.
I was worried about you, Leva.
No wonder you got here so quickly, Kalina. Yes, thanks to Zimmerman. When things looked wrong, he immediately alerted me after leaving the Oblast government building. Zimmerman looks weak and reluctant to show his stance against Gerard openly, but he certainly acts behind the scenes. But, with all this effort to curry favor from us, does he truly just want to find the chief's killer and root out the illegal armed forces? At least for now, his interests align with ours.
Thank you for the follow!
True. A politician without ambition will be stranger still. And what a coincidence! Just as we obtained approval to investigate, Rurik happened to walk in.
It wasn't a coincidence.
Right. Even when the chief died, a campaigning legislator has no reason to suddenly visit the site. From our intel, the chief and legislator Rurik were at odds. Deeply concerned and always respectful of the chief. What a joke.
Wait, I need to change this expression to my sister.
Levi, you mean our movements were leaked? Rurik knew exactly that Robella and I went straight to the second floor. He has likely planted eyes among the search staff.
Maybe we're being watched from the moment we filed the request.
Maybe even earlier. Remember 2 days ago when we contacted the commander? Someone forged the agreed-upon code, lured the almond to the yellow zone, and ambushed the commander. Though in the end, it all turned out fine.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Leva only shrugs, giving no further comment. The Oblast government's internal relationships are still murky. Everyone must act with extra caution. Robella, anything unusual in the chief's files you copied? Within what's visible, there are only very few documents. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Aside from a handful of official files, the chief's computer held almost nothing else. He must have visually cleared data from it. Huh. But judging by the hard drive storage space, it should hold more. I've also saved the hidden files, cache and fragments, just in case. There may be clues there. Good. To be safe, let's have a specialist analyze them. I'll file a repair request with Leibniz within the week. Sopo, get ready.
Huh? Me? I'm getting repaired? I'm fine. I can gun down a squad of sanguine synergists with one burst.
But in 2 days, you'll accidentally suffer a little damage.
There's gonna be an ambush up in 2 days? That's what this means? Woohoo! Is it your droids? Or sextants? Or Darcher?
Sopo.
Robella! I'll turn the skies into trophies and display them in my room.
Ah.
I kind of want to laugh, but Leva, am I also like this in your eyes?
The shade. Never change, Sopo. Never change. Also sending this to my sister. Sopo, Kalina wants you to personally deliver the copied data to Leibniz. Your ARC has a strong electronic warfare capability. Even our encrypted network may not be safe. Solid state transfer is more secure. Self-awareness? Is this more character development? It's real. Sopo, fire up used a moment ago immediately droops. Although the villa's content sat for days without being moved, Rory was likely only seizing the chance to interfere with our investigation again. But since the UR group had to resort to killing the chief, he must have known something. Thank you for subscribing if you're watching. Thank you. We cannot miss a single lead. Sopo, you're the most mobile. Escort duty falls to you. Set up once the request is submitted.
Alright, leave it to me.
I love how she barely uses her gun. Like, where's your gun? We'll restart on later. Alright! I had lots of fun. We have a story node now. Going by the time, this might be the last node we read for today. We shall see. Let me drink some more water. And let's go! Publicity stunt. Any widely circulated information is typically the result of a diligent selection process. 2 weeks later. Oh, we're just jumping 2 weeks later. Okay, sure, why not? The voice of a news broadcast echoes in the room. Leva leans by the window, her gaze following the aerial cameras flying across the sky, finally settling on the live footage projected on the giant screen above the distant commercial street.
My, what a lively scene. Just a few days ago, they were mourning the chief, denouncing the illegal armed groups, and now, poll results from the first survey are already out, along with the confirmed schedule and rules of the election. The URC central government demanded the interim chief selection be kept simple, shortening both the process and duration. The duration sure is shortened, but the scale? Nothing simple about it. Legislator Rurik's campaign speech today looks more like a pre-World War III superstar concert. Wow, there must be 10,000 people down there. This only happens with Rurik, right? The other candidates have given speeches too, but not with that kind of spectacle. Sirmar's speech didn't even get a live news broadcast. It was just streamed online. The news only gave him a few passing shots before moving on. And judging by the first poll results, Sirman really isn't in a good position. The late chief's conservative, steady political line doesn't seem very appealing to the people of Odessa. Yeah, he really needs to up his game. If he starts out trailing badly, then all those unattached swing boats won't go to him later either. Yeah, a full broadcast for the speech, then a follow-up interview too. Odessa might as well just sign the next chief sign around Rurik's neck. That will make a simple election.
Uh-huh. Mr. Rurik, just now in your speech, you mentioned that since you entered politics, the UR group has not only supported Odessa's development, but also formed close cooperation with the URC in many fields. Could you expand on that?
Uh-huh. Elections and bringing up the UR group. Of course. But first, I need to correct one part of your phrasing, ma'am. As everyone knows, since the joint development agreement was issued, Odessa was designated a white zone city. Supporting Odessa's development is, in itself, part of cooperating with the URC. Aha, wordplay. In recent years, the UR group has focused on identifying the problems we encounter during Odessa's development and turning them into workable plans, which has helped advance the purification project the URC is pushing forward. So see, it's like, yeah, he said they're working with the URC, but, they're not actually working with them, but by working with us, they are working with them. You get it? Uh-huh. Currently, the purification vehicles we help manufacture are already deployed across Odessa and the surrounding administrative regions. Everyone must have seen plenty of them in the news.
Yes, right behind me, not far away, is a factory established by the UR group, with many purification vehicles assembled and waiting to be shipped. So then, regarding the future of the UR group, do you have any news you can share?
I'm afraid not. Several projects are in planning, but not at the stage for public release. However, the UR group has already poured most of its liquid capital into the early phases of such businesses, which means very soon there will be a new stock issuance.
That's certainly good news for the residents of Odessa. This will surely have wide ramifications on the secondary market. Mr. Rurik, isn't it risky to reveal this information in advance?
The UR group is indeed a large commercial conglomerate, but the funds we collect through the stock market come from the residents themselves, and when we invest them into research and urban development, they directly benefit the residents too. We never forget. UR started as a small factory here in Odessa, and it was thanks to the support of Odessa's people that we reached today's success. I'm sure. So, on behalf of the UR group, I say, thank you.
And we must thank you and the UR group too for your contributions to Odessa Oblast.
Staring at Rorik's smiling face on TV, Lena turns her head away with displeasure.
It's all empty talk, blah blah blah. Colin, can we stop watching this?
Sure. Kalina turns the TV off with a chuckle.
That interview was obviously scripted. Why else would they not mention anything about illegal armed group attacks on you, Miss Colin?
That's all news already. The turmoil didn't even leave a scratch on Gerard. The only effect was a tiny dip in their stock price. Just a tiny dip. Nothing that could affect their market value.
Still, a dip is a dip. Ordinary people buy rising stocks, not falling ones. Is this really a good time for Gerard to issue new shares?
Most likely they'll be bought up in no time. Exactly. The dip was erased as soon as the interim chief election was announced. Gerard's stock has been soaring for days. With news of a new issuance now, no retail investor or institution will pass up such a golden opportunity.
So we just sit and watch them profit after doing all those bad things? That's so frustrating, Liva.
After the last turmoil with illegal droids and OD-01, the Gerard group has already raised their guard to the maximum. There are fewer and fewer cracks. To bring them down, we need to wait for the right timing and gather enough evidence. Colin, what about Leibniz's analysis? I see you've scheduled a video conference with her today. I love how we went from politics and conglomerates and stuff to stock market. Like, damn, we got it all. Nothing escapes you. Good timing too. It's about to start. Let's all take part in a call. Kalina glances at her terminal. Looks like Leibniz is already in. She projects the video feed. As a business management student. Yes? Anything you wanna say? Sopo's nose fills the screen in an exaggerated close-up. Oh, you can see her little fungies when she speaks. That's so cute.
Leibniz, nice camera. Did you enhance the resolution? Hey, don't mess with that. If you break it, I won't be able to video call Persica tonight.
Yo, what? Who said gacha games couldn't teach economics? Green arrow going up, hehe. Red arrow going down, not hehe. I say, thank you for your valuable insight.
What's the big deal? Every time you video call, you just ramble on while Persica is either asleep or working on new tech. She never shows her face anyway. You might as well just talk to her via audio call. It's normal for a genius like Persica to be too busy to chat on video calls. But I must show her proper respect and make her schedule daily call.
Wait, if red arrow going down, not hehe, then announce Half-Life 3, then green arrow going up, hehe. I think you're going for my TED Talk to my TED Talk. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your wise, your wise words. I love how we've got so many sighs and just little noises from Ro just being like she is hopeless.
Why are you all frozen? Am I lagging? But I just upgraded my bandwidth 2 days ago.
No, it's us. The signal on our end is not very stable. It's fine now. Let's get to business.
Okay, I'll keep it short. The copied files you said contain no anomalies. I checked every visible and hidden file. No suspicious fields.
I see.
However, aside from those files, the copy also included some redundant data. That's normal, but I processed it just to be safe.
So that's why you asked for more time. Did you find something?
Yes, some of the recovered data turned out to be system logs. Operations the chief performed on his email account. I traced them to the server with the credentials you gave me. Although most records on the server have already been scrapped, I managed to recover a few emails by combining them with the local redundancies. Most are just normal government documents, but one contains only a string of characters.
Another string?
Yes, but this one isn't encrypted. It clearly looks like a set of coordinates plus a constant string. The real catch, though, is the recipient.
Who is it? Lemis stares at Kalina for 2 seconds. Exactly 2 seconds.
It looks like you really don't know. It's you, Kalina. Your name is in the recipient field. I confirmed the account with Kruger. It's yours.
What?
Me?
Kalina quickly checks her mailbox in surprise. I never received that email.
Because it was never successfully sent. It got blocked by signal interference. Could be chance, could be deliberate interception. Unless you can get me the hardware, I can't tell for sure.
The chief's personal computer is still under Oblast control.
Then that's the end of the trail. Once control leaves, any traces will be gone. Anyway, I'll send the details to you. The rest is beyond my expertise.
She sends Kalina a message with an image attached. A still from a surveillance video of an empty lab. But at the bottom edge, the tip of a pointed ear is visible. Pointed ear. Is this Persica?
Yes, I made the description during yesterday's call. Seeing Persica falling asleep from exhaustion gives me no excuse to slack off. I'm sure you could use the same encouragement.
Thank you. Kalina smiles wryly and cranks up the brightness of the photo. Hidden characters emerge from the shadows. I'll treasure this picture. Thanks.
It's just work. I still have a meeting with the researchers later, so I have to go. Some of maintenance is completed too. She's ready to return anytime.
Lemis quickly signs off. Persica sleeps. Yeah, she does. It's just, you know, after powering through everything with 12 liters of coffee, at one point she will crash. And then she will wake up and, you know, repeat the process over and over. Sopo, that's it for today's call. I stay on standby and wait to be recalled. I just checked those coordinates. It's a light rail station in Satellite City ODE 22. But the constant string afterward exceeds the number of platforms.
Not a platform then. Employee ID maybe?
Station staff and patrol droids have alphanumeric IDs based on the city and station name. Doesn't fit either.
What is a station is purely numeric. Timetable? Service number? No, it doesn't match. Surely it can't be floor tiles. Could it be a locker?
Oh!
If you split it, 011 4773. So maybe locker 11, password 4773? That's very possible. I checked the chief's trial record. He did visit ODE-22 a few days before his death for an administrative rights inspection. While it's plausible, it's suspicious as hell. A light rail locker isn't safe. Will the chief really leave something there for Miss Kalin? He had better ways to pass information, no?
Unless he realized he was already under surveillance, I had no time for safer options.
Sadly, he can't answer us anymore. So what now? Do we follow this? Honestly, I don't buy that we just happened to recover an email meant for Kalin through sheer dumb luck.
The discussion stalls. Kalina thinks for a moment, then comes to a decision. Thank you for the follow! Krolf! We'll keep looking into this. Even if it's a trap, it's our only lead. We'll lose our only chance once the UR group sees real power in Odessa. Of course, I'll also use Nova channels to look for other openings. But will Rorik let us leave? He's probably planted eyes all around us. Leaving Odessa through normal means will be hard. Leva, you three leave tomorrow morning. Avoid surveillance. Take the cars through the green zone and head for ODE-22. I'll have Subboy join you en route. And you're just gonna stay alone here? However,
I know. Once outside the white zone, the illegal armed groups will be on us again. But if we take the light rail openly, not only will our destination be exposed, the Oblast government will also bury us in all sorts of bureaucratic nonsense and probably assign us tails. Yes, there are unknown dangers ahead, so be extra careful. Stay in contact. I remain here, helping as best I can. We're counting on you for backup, Kalin.
Synax's desk reconnects to a comms link. Aha, Cocoon.
Congratulations, legislator. A landslide led in the fierce poll.
Who else could they pick besides me? Ziraman, that useless clown?
Looks like congratulations are due in advance, Chief Rurik.
You contacted me just to flap your lips?
Of course not. Those Nova dolls are on the move again. According to Mayor Fadja, they vanished 2 mornings ago.
2 mornings. Okay, they still got a good lead though.
They're sharp and didn't take the rail. But with Halley's help, I swept the Oblast surveillance feeds. A few clips got them. Their destination seems to be ODE-22.
ODE-22?
Indeed. So the chief still managed to sneak his message out under all our guard. Truly a remarkable man.
And still a corpse. Sexton botched it. Couldn't even finish a simple job. Rorik's expression darkens, though he doesn't seem very surprised.
Sexton was indeed incompetent. She's already been punished accordingly.
You better watch yourself too. If your intel hadn't been late, The chief wouldn't have had time to nearly tip off that counselor. And I wouldn't have needed to have him killed. Or move the data center during this critical period. Remember this. Third-gen Doltech is still being refined. The more you expose your flaws, the sooner you'll be obsolete. Cocoon's voice falters under the rebuke. Ayo? That was my oversight. I already ordered armed automatons to intercept them. Shame Dartur's last frame was lost on the mission. The new one still needs fine-tuning. Otherwise, she'd be perfect for this. You clean up Dartur's records? Yes. As per your order, they have been dealt with long ago. No matter who investigates, how deep they dig, there's no way they can link Dartur to the UR group anymore. I even made her show some distinctive changes and also laid a false trail. By now, the other side should be fixated on Dartur's ownership transfer.
Are you sure about that?
Good. And don't chase those dolls too hard. If they actually reach their destination, all the better. Oh, so you already plan ahead. Should I recall the automatons then? No. Maintain the illusion of a full sweep. And remember, no more slip-ups. Sextants under Girard got turned to scrap. The same can happen to you under Sect's FABN. Hey yo, FABN? There we go. Another name drop. But yeah, I guess this is indeed how Sextants ended up scrapped in Paradeus' hands, barely working. Understood. Do your job and keep Sect FABN's people in line. Keep funding my campaign, and I might just throw them a bone after I win. Sextants has been ordered to be destroyed. I recently submitted a request to have you transferred back under Girard. You don't want to stay stuck in electronic warfare forever, do you? Of course not. I eagerly await the day I return to your side. Good. Anything else? Mayor Fetja reports that the searches of GRHQ are over. He didn't find anything, did he? No. Thankfully, we relocated the data center in time, thanks to your warning. Otherwise, we'd have lost a useful ally. Keep you in the dark, especially about the chief. We still need his help. Also, he's also being used, of course. Also, tell him that yours internal checks found a batch of all automatons that, for certain reasons, were never registered after production. UR wants them registered into the security system this week. Have him arrange it. Yes, sir. Pity he couldn't be called in time to track Nalpa's dolls this time. Would have saved you the trouble. Still. Oh, is he gonna be eliminated? Cocoon hesitates briefly. When you rushed to the villa, you didn't let me monitor the chief's network. Were you letting them search on purpose? Nalpa's people won't stop pursuing the investigation, so it's better to go on the offense. Need my help? Yes, I'll assign you tasks later. This is the critical stage of the election, with a great risk for the opportunity Heli created. Those dolls must not ruin it. Once the election ends, Odessa will be their grave. Okay. Okay. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, not too bad, I guess, especially considering they're super long. Hey, Corin, what's up? But yeah, not too bad, not too bad. I will read the next one, but considering how long this can get, I don't want to risk it and then be late. The sky perchance? You don't say. And this is just part 1, like goddamn. And I still need to read Lena's event. I might need to put some extra Pierce Frontline streams somewhere. Either that, or we'll just have to pause it and read Lena's event before finishing the first part. Because otherwise, I don't know if I'll have enough time to read Lena's event. Crystal collection, gimme. Because Lena's event, Intertwine Assault. I should be farming this bullshit, I forgot. Oops, oopsie! What's this, enemy recon? Oh, hey, thank you. Oh no, Morgan's Friday streams, the horrors. Story mode, supply mode. Yeah, I should be doing this bullshit. Whoopsie! I just kind of absolutely forgot about this. How long is Lena's? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's kind of like the Lind one. Isn't it? I think the Lind one was also. What is the gacha like in this game? If you're familiar with MiHoYo or HoYoverse, they adopted a similar 50-50 bullshit kind of thing. The difference is that they throw you currency over the head. So like I barely paid for anything. Hehe. $150. Okay. What do I have in my... Who's chatting? Oh. Shikiko Cheongyu. Oh wait, I wanted to take my curious. Because I got my little figurines. Map. It was in the rec room, right? Yeah. Pretty sure it was in the rec room. There it is. There it is. Edit display. We got some. Clear all. Mount all. Automatically. Yippee! But I am too lazy to do it manually. This one is too big for... Why do I have so many... Why do I have 2 blue spheres? How do I get rid of them? Let me put the big guy here. I like the big guy. I like the big deer guy. Okay. Why do I still have... Oh, there he is. The Terror Horn Chimera. What the heck? It looks kind of cute in model form. Yes! Very cute! Yo, you can see the... Wait, can I zoom on it? No, I can't. Fuck. I can see the bones. I put all frog? Okay, but which frog? Thank you for the follow, Gemini. Which frog? Green frog? Or purple frog? Remember this thing being a bother to fight when you were merely level 30? Good memories. Oh yeah, I can't put curious in other places, I forgot. Do you guys remember Blue Sphere? Lovely, lovely Blue Sphere. But I mean, I don't have a lot of curious anyway. Just wanted to put the little Beoplean cult figurines. Oh! Oh wait, I can buy more shit. Oh, I can buy the arcade machines! Yippee! Anything else I can buy? Oh, in the lounge I can buy other stuff. Oh yeah, the cafe should be open. What about the armory? Can I buy stuff in the armory? No, when does the at what level? Level 7. Fuck! Okay. Hangar passage... Passage... $10, okay. Armory passage... Okay, this also log. Okay, let's buy stuff for the lounge then. What do we have? Display backdrop. Dining area backdrop. Lounge backdrop. Event banner wall. Oh, I want that actually. Block wall. Oh, that's cute. Audiovisual hub. Friend communication panel. Oh, hi, mailing. I actually want this. When you said armory pasa, I thought you said El Condor pasa. El Condor pasa! I do want that also. I don't know what it is, but... Now, do I want the block wall? Wait, is that the Elmo in block form? It is. I kind of want the tree though, or do I want the Elmo? I do. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Look at that! It's so cute. It lets you play music. Let's go check out the bangers. Okay, but first, tell me about the drink. Give me the leva drink. That smells nice. Are you making coffee, Grossa? Yes, I am, Commander. I just finished organizing the counter. You were done with work. Would you like to take a look? The drink list seems extensive enough. Are you looking for something, Commander? Just making sure there isn't any oversweetened dishwater in there. What? This is truly the end game of Frontline 2? It is. Well, we don't have that in stock. I'm more than willing to prepare another cup of sovereign tea for you. Arr. I was just kidding. The counter serves tea, coffee, and soft drinks. For more detail, you can take a look at our menu. Some of our drinks are rather special and can help ease your fatigue. I already talked to the others. Every week, there will be a dolly station here to serve drinks. If you're free, do come down here to take a load of. The mood here is very good. If Madeline came by, she'd probably plant herself at the counter and order some rounds of rice wine. She's right there! There she is! You guessed it. Madeline just finished her work and she said she'll be coming by in a while. She's there! I hope she doesn't drink too much. You should be careful too, Commander. I do approve of that policy myself. Since you're here, why not give the drinks corner a try? You can enjoy a drink in peace or have a chat. Both are perfectly suitable for this place. Alright, let me take a look at the menu. Very well. I actually raised my ass and drawing your meme. Thank you. If you need a background, it can be here, in the coffee counter, you know? Even in the 2060s and 70s, Legos going strong. I mean, Legos are peak. Different drinks have different effects. Also, there'll be a different adult in the drinks corner each week. After selecting your beverage, click here to enjoy its delicious flavor. Also, you can chat with the doll on duty while having your drink, so please keep that in mind. Yo. Coffee date? With my wife? What's your drink? Ginger lemon tea. Leva's special drink recipe. Sour and sweet, with a hint of warm spiciness. It's definitely not getting sapped by Leva. After consuming this drink, expanding intelligence puzzles will yield additional drops. Counter details. Hehe. The wafting aroma enchants, carrying away every trace of my weariness. Peak gameplay. Every mouthful tastes like bliss. What are we gonna have a chat about? I can't wait. About the past! About the past. Since the first time we fought together, it's been about 10 years since then. Oh, look at her laugh! Oh my heart, I love her so much. Looks like you reached that age when you're given to nostalgia. Don't worry, I'll remember what happened back then, no matter how much time passes. That's actually what I'm worried about. Sometimes it's better to forget certain things. Still, it's precisely because I can't forget those things that I managed to hang on until now and unite with you. My promise with 40 will come true someday. The promise! My wife is peak. Oh, the 40 mention. Gay ass. I love her gay ass. I should be able to buy thingies. Man, I really want the space one. But 50 bucks, it's a little too much. Oh wait, that's... The green one is kinda cute. Never mind, I do prefer the wooden one. Maybe if there were more plants around, I like the green one. Or if I had everything in green. I mean, I could buy those with the plant. But I do like this because it looks warm. 50 is absurd emo. It's insane. I mean, it comes with a bunch of stuff, but it's still insane, you know? Doesn't make it any less insane. Oh yes, I like that. So I'm just changing furniture here. Like, this is truly the peak gameplay of Frontline 2. Oh, glass table. It's cute. Oh, you can have the... Ah! I hate this game. Checking all the furniture. Oh wait, I need to buy this for the living room too also? I should buy the... I should buy the 404 ones. Who's this? Oh wait, this is Commander. I think. Bepley, Swami. a certain theme is coming in soon that might make me spend 50. Okay, if you're saying it, I'm like, damn, what could it be? No way, where did I check? Oh, F6 was for the... I really love the one for the rec room also. That one is a bit cheaper, but still, you know, 25 bucks. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Do I want the cat tower? I made one the what cat tower. Will there be cats if I buy the cat tower? That is a real question. That is a real question to be asking. Yo, I can buy a Namo bug. Pink dolphin. Cobalt dolphin. Probably not. There was a point! Want keepsakes? Oh, this is okay. I know what those are. I guess I'll buy these. Should I just buy furniture? Is there like... Should I save my weird plants for something? Or can I just go wild buying furniture? Oh my god. Let's pick. Yo, cardboard? Let's pick. Cardboard shit. Oh, should I buy the gamer girl set? Gamer girl. You can buy a whole ass piano. Alright. Oh, they have bunny thingies. Yippee! The monthly reset. But what's the point for... No, but I don't mean for the sundries. I mean furniture. Furniture does not reset. Guess we're buying stuff. I wanna buy stuff for the armory, but I don't have the armory unlocked. Oh, I can't buy it directly from here. Yeah, let's buy the green kitchen. I kind of like how it looks when it's all green. It looks very, very warm. Your backer always when I draw it, I feel like I'm drawing a Christmas tree. Yeah, that's basically it. I do like the eating time. It's very cute. This reminds me of a Latam kitchen. Do you guys see it? Kind of my Latam bros see it? It's not just me, right? I see it. Yo, my ocean Latam brother. Okay, we're buying it. Just like my kitchen. Yeah. I'm like, yo, this reminds me of like my fucking grandma's kitchen. Oh, I do like this one. Truly the end game. Can't believe I'm doing this on stream. I was like, I'm gonna end the stream, but first. La cocina de mi abuela era así. Yo estoy segura que igual. Okay, here I do like the yellow because it goes well with the yellow Elmo. Unless I want the yellow Elmo to look very brightly, which could also be an option. I will consider. $2074 IKEA simulator. I do want the glass table. Oh, will you look at that? What is this? Keepsake lucky bag. You know, that one looks good enough. And of course, excellent. An area can be cleaned up. Oh, finally, the armory. Yes, clean up. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Finally, my weapons! Weapon display rack. Armory coffee table. Why is there a coffee table in the armory? Don't ask questions. Oh, these ones I need to unlock. Okay, alright. Weapon rack. Clear. Quick place. Never mind, clear. SMG. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you know it. AR. No, not AR. No, just AR. No, wait, not AR. Wait, which one was Cookie's weapon? I certainly do not remember. Esquila. Why don't I see it? Where is my Esquila? I have it! Yeah! Of course I have it! Oh, there it is. It wasn't showing up before. I was like, what? Put Daydream here. Planeta up here. Where is now? Lauren rush. Actually, I should do this like this for reasons. This one was Vectors, Banshees. Which one should I put? Which one? Which other one? Mate Rules. Hestia, Heartseeker. We're gonna put some more snipers. I like my rifles. Which one was this one? Juggernaut? Oh, this is Golden Melody. Let's put... there we go. Yippee! Then I'll probably put the ones with the skins on the other thingies when I get them. Butchering German words, my passion. Oh yeah. I'm gonna take the music thing now. Or was it? Running around at the speed of sound. Launch. Ahaha. Chain Chiaroscuro. Yo, Clear Obscure reference? Oh, this is chill. Silent Gunsmoke. Sojourn. Oh, Memories with You. Residual Echo. Crouching Tiger. Hidden Dragon. Where was it? Is it this one? Oh yeah, the Suomi one. I think. Pearl's Path, Skate Beast, and just run. It goes hard, ever higher, Cyberhound, Sea of Data. Beyond the Border. Shotobate! Guys? They have the girls throwing one OST. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is a new one. I used to log the music. Or at least, I don't know where it was before. Oh, hell yeah. So peak. How many tickets do I have? 3. Okay, get out of here. Get on my screen. I think that's all, right? I already used all my plants. Yeah, okay. Let's get out of here now. For real. You can see the music on the menu with the background. Ah! Yeah, I hadn't seen it before because I always look at the bottom. Look at the backgrounds. Nice. Oh, I should change it actually. Which one do we go for the main menu? Which one should we use? Oh yeah. Look at my wife. She's so badass. Anything new I should get? There's something here. I should probably do the tutorial. I'll do that later. I believe in day 1 supremacy. Mayhaps. But look at Leva with this background music. I appreciate her. Which reminds me, I haven't seen her animations. Wait, what do... Oh yeah, because I got that one. Wait, I might actually go for this one. Though it doesn't have a thing, so why would I put it, you know? That's a Namfa logo. Why do you have 2 handguns? You barely shoot! I have here, what are these, flashbangs? Fix your stockings, woman. Hour of farming. Smoke? Oh yeah, right, because she threw smoke grenades. Okay, I need the people to tell me Leva interactions. The heck is wrong with your shoes? Don't do that with the smoke grenades. I like the way she fixes her tie as if it's not just hanging there. She still has a freedom thing on her jacket. What other animation do you do, woman? Oh, she has a 40, 45, 9 thingy on her ID. Oh, she does the thing! She does the thing! She does the chibi victory animation! Ah! Oh. Aura farmer. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Okay. I tried that IRL and dropped it. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, I got a thing here. So now I got 5.
Ba-dum-pam-pam.
You don't have 2 terabytes of RAM and mechanical motors and electronic coordination? Yeah, exactly, you know, it's... Man, I love her background. Look at this Aura farmer. I think I made major ultimate mistakes and had the crew quarters ultimate wrong and used the coins wrong. I mean, the coins, you can usually use them in so many things, you know, so that's fine. The plans, you will get more. Man, she's so cool. My wife. My wife. Can I upgrade your thing? I can. $12K. Or we'll get higher. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. You know how she could be even cooler? How? Actually, I did max your neurolytics, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Good. Yeah, I need to do face clash. Imagine doing face clash. I might do it for her. Wait, why can I evolve this one more? Oh yeah, because I can... I don't have thingies. Anyway, though, never mind. How many cores do I have? Smiles. Do you really want to know? Do you really want to answer to those questions? Where are they? I'm gonna plant! I got 7? Well, I got 7. $81, damn. I mean, I kinda used them all on Lena, and Leva, and Lena. So, like, you know, it happens. But anyway, let's get back here for a second. Yum. I'm not gonna close the game because I wanna do the Lana supply stages. I guess I wanna once I'm always short. Yeah, me too. For a bunch of my 5 stars or like elite dolls, I unlocked everything for a bunch of them. Or at least the ones I use most, like Tololo, Macchiato, Pulque. I hear Peter, I won the 50-50 for Lena. My second card in half a year, I won the 50-50. Let's go! Lena's animation is good. Oh, I need to check those also. But yeah. Man, we're so back. It's so peak. But yeah, considering looking at the time restraints, we might need to maybe pause and do Lena's event. I don't know if we'll manage to finish part 1. We'll see next Saturday. We'll see how things go. But yeah, for now I'm gonna go lay down for like 10 minutes before I need to go pick up my sister. TLDR, Leva is cool and a gayas. Yeah, she's a gayas. I love her so much. Mi vieja, güey. But yeah, I can't wait to continue next week. Next weekend, we will continue Deep Oblivion. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. Hope you enjoyed. It's been peak so far. I have managed to progress without getting overly distracted by Leva, so you know, kudos to me. Congratulate me. But yeah, remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves, have a good rest of your night or day, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.